And we're back.
Who said that? Which one of y'all dead motherfuckers just said that shit?
Yes. More Vampyr. As Horrorween continues. So I realised after we finished the stream yesterday that given that I started late because I wasn't entirely sure if I was going to end up starting the stream yesterday, I didn't set up any of the Horrorween stuff. So now we have like the whole Horrorween set up. The starting soon screen, the BRB, the intermission, the ending. So like, whole thing. We're ready for Horrorween now, I guess. So that's good. Let's play Vampyr. Far too often the case I am quite... No chance, man. Alright. That's my bed. Did you want anything? I voice news correct. Is on the sitting floor. Hospital. Fritz. Sorry to let you discover your office alone, but I need a little more sleep before work. I'm just a mere mortal after all. I also gave orders to let you rest and for the staff to never enter your room. You'll be able to sleep all day without being disturbed and work at night without raising any suspicion. I'm afraid the place is quite messy. Be able to conduct your experiments here at your own pace. You'll also notice there's an open window with scaffolding that allow you to enter and exit the hospital without being... Imagine how awfully new and disturbing this must be. Believe me, I've studied enough of your then what you must now be facing and feeling. Rest assured, I'll do whatever I can to help you in this ordeal. Know that you're not completely alone in facing it. Glad I met you. These dark times we're all presently facing. Dark times yeah, that doesn't make sense. I'm glad I met you. These dark times we are all presently facing. I hope our future collaboration will yield great results. Pembroke, team colleague, we shall talk soon. Yours sincerely, Edgar Griffith Swansea. P.S. I'll have to copy of some of my notes concerning what I have discovered about Econ in the last few years. Feel free to read about it. Need some guidance, as long as you don't use this knowledge to take advantage of me. What about the other one? Ah, okay, so it's not an issue. We picked this up yesterday, but it's respawned. Is this written by somebody? No. Rare opportunity and almost a privilege to approach a vampire to observe their most intriguing physical and psychological traits with a scientific in. Here are some of the fascinating abilities I've personally observed over the last 10 years while interviewing for E. Supernatural. Vampire can act and move like a mortal in all his actions. The guy will spot that they act quicker than any. Few occasions. I've seen a vampire move so quickly as vanish just to reappear somewhere else. Human eye cannot follow their movements when they act so quickly. Not a teleport. Only a supernatural speed. Cat like it. Lazy in a run. Jump, don't wastedness. I also noticed that exhaust them, and they are bound to fit. Mesmerism. One of the most powerful abilities a vampire can deploy is the capacity to force. Call this trait mesmerism, with the mortal ability. A vampire can bend a mortal to their will. Vampire I interviewed, he told me the more the subject tries to resist, the more I could literally fracture them. The same vampire explained to me that this ability required time to master, but it could vary wildly. Plant a false memory, erase a painful one, the possibilities are endless, and blood away. Maybe the most catastrophic ability of all concerning vampires, since it is the cause of so many tragedies. Vampires crave their will to restrain themselves from frenziedly drinking every drop of blood. They need blood to function, express their full. Vampire can be very weak if you cannot die of hunger. Surge, this blood, may explain why a vampire is so aroused by. Vampire confessed to me that blood could smell and attractiveness strong. Focuses, a vampire can almost all around them. Inside warm bodies, through walls, on a supposedly weapon. The same vampire even told me that the mortal is ill. In some cases, can even. This is true, it could have many medical applications. Ooh, glass vial.
The flower's dying. It needs water.
I mean, we're right next to it. Scoop up a jug, folk. On the plane. Yes, I'm aware the water will be filthy, but I doubt it is.
William Bishop's blood is much more unstable than human blood and shows extensive mutation. But this is not what happened to me. I must keep on searching. The sun is about to rise. I can feel it. I'll continue tomorrow night. I have so much time now.
Well, we'll level up. Probably not a bad idea, Shaun. Thousand, but it. Oh, I like the idea of this. 500. Alright. We'll need more. The next day.
If I'm to stay here until my research is complete, I'd better learn to hide my true nature from the mortals. But what about my thirst for blood?
Alright. What do we got? Well, we can see what the other districts are. There's Southwark, the Docks, the Western Docks, is North Dock, there's the West End, there's Whitechapel. Help you, nurse?
Yes, Nurse Crane? How can I help you?
I'm so sorry. I know Dr. Swansea wanted you to rest, but we have somewhat of a crisis.
A crisis, you say?
Our supply of antiseptics is nearly depleted. I was hoping there was another box up here, but...
What type of hospital are you running? No antiseptics?
I mean, that's a bit more aggressive
You
than I
have been away
wanted.
too long, Doctor. With the war and now this epidemic, supplies have been running scarce for months now.
I may have a solution. In France, during the war, drugs shortage was a daily problem, and we had to use our wits to overcome the shortages.
However do you mean?
If combined correctly, certain household chemical products can be used in a pinch instead. Now, where's the hospital storeroom?
The storeroom? Fat chance. This is the Pembroke, and space is luxury we don't have. Everything used to be stored in the old morgue.
Perhaps I should look there first. Where is this morgue?
It's the large building behind the hospital. You'll need to go in the back door because it's been sealed off for sanitary reasons. Take this key. It opens a small back entrance at the end of a narrow street.
The abandoned morgue behind the hospital. A small door at the end of a narrow street. On my way then. Thank you, nurse.
See, if we go into the storeroom and we get bleach, ammonia, find them in the patient wards, we won't have to deal with patients anymore. Yes. Tippets, Dr. Strickler, Dr.
It's locked, all right.
Oh, hey, an operating room. Odd. Patient, Thomas Ilwood, male, age 28, followed by Dr. Tippett. Status, convalescence. Date of admission, September 16th. Date of release, to be determined. Notes, the patient's face has been heavily burnt and disfigured by a bomb during the war. Even with the use of the strongest sedatives, he affirms to regularly endures severe pain from the wounds, as if the flames are still burning under the skin. Examinations of the cicatrized tissues show no sign, no trace of inflammation, infection, or swelling. Scars are clean. Could it be a case of persisting nerve damage? The patient never ceases to blame himself for his disfigurement. Could it be a case of guilt of the survivor, bent in pain, manifesting his punishment for not dying with his comrades? Excellent. Now that I have examined this man's medical record, I know more about him. Know more of his character. No, it's not illegal. The war. Let's explore. Second floor.
Not now. Please come back later.
Ah, you bitch.
It's locked.
F's. Alright. Bottle, we've got later.
I wonder why the gods came here in the first place.
Here again.
Hello.
Good evening, Mr. Elwood.
Evening, Dr. Reed.
Why do you feel responsible for the injury, Thomas? What really happened?
I wasn't disfigured by any German shells. It happened during my leave. It was an accident.
Why lie about it?
Come on. It's one thing to come back disfigured by the Germans, and it's another to get injured in an accident that could have happened to anybody.
Reconstructive surgery has been very successful for some soldiers.
I don't want to wear a bloody mask for the rest of my life. I'd rather stay here and just be forgotten.
God damn it.
Tell me what really happened then.
I went with a whore in Rouen. Dead drunk I was. The hotel was a shithole. There was a fire that night.
Did you start the fire? Were you trying to avoid going back to the front? That's not uncommon, you know.
No. It's just that I was asleep when the flames reached the room. The girl was long gone. Bitch never woke me up. Left me to burn.
Why lie about it?
Come on.
Reconstruct.
I don't want to.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Elwood.
Damn. The pain. It's here again.
Well, I don't get all the experience if I eat him.
A giant morgue disguised as a hospital.
Oh, there you are.
That's Pembroke nowadays.
Good evening, Miss Howcroft. How are you tonight?
I need blood, Doctor. Warm, rich, vibrant blood.
Tell me, Thelma, why do you feel so attached to Mr. Elwood? Why him?
I'm not sure, Doctor. I think we have a bond of some sort. We've both suffered so much. He's the only mortal I find interesting.
Do you plan to make him a vampire too?
Of course not. How could I inflict my curse on anybody else? I'm not that cruel, Doctor.
Would you say you and Mr. Elwood are romantically involved?
No. No, Thomas is a delicate soul. Even though he disguises it. But I am not the woman he needs. No, for I am a vampire, Doctor.
All right.
I'll leave you, Mistress of the Dark, to your nocturnal activities.
All right. Let's. Backyard garden, the pharmacy. Take a look at. There's my map. See what we can find. So it will track one side quest and the main quest.
I'm sorry you ended up on my plain and cold medical bench, sir.
It's locked, all right.
Your city needs you. Every life saved by official medical aid is a blow struck to the flu epidemic. Volunteers make a difference. Inquire at the nearest appointments in the Ministry of Labour and National Service, all right, 15 Kingways Landing.
Very angry about this unfair situation. I managed to arrange to have
It's
you
locked,
married
all right.
Oh, that's
as
bullshit.
your wife. I hope that might help.
Well, let's see what we can find on these foggy streets of London. Spying on her from around here. Should be able to sense them. She's not. People. Go and have a word. Oh yeah, they're vampire hunters are. Yummy, yummy, yummy. I've got you in my tongue. Having seconds. Too much of a refined gentleman to use a gun. Maybe later, when things start getting a lot more... What do we got? 25th of October. From the Gorda Pre-Wing Command Post. The Eastern Patrols. Object: Vampyr Activity, Hospital Survey Investigate. 3 days ago, one of our new recruits heard a rumour. The presence of a female vampire on the Pembroke Hospital in London's East End. All we have is her name, Thelma. Your mission is to discreetly go there and observe any suspicious activity concerning said leech. Then report directly back to us and we'll decide what action should be taken. So she's not a vampire, but they think she is, which absolutely puts. Gotta love the atmosphere of these foggy London streets. Hello.
Time.
The daily routine.
Good evening, Miss Howcroft. How are you tonight?
I need blood, Doctor.
Yeah, you already said that.
Tell me, Thelma, what do you really know about vampires?
I saw one and he saw me. I watched him hunt and kill. I saw his terrible wounds heal as his victim died. And then I knew I was saved.
You mean you actually saw a vampire? Here in London?
Yes. And it has been the answer to my pain. I must drink and kill to regenerate my decaying body. I am a vampire too.
You have no idea what problems your claim could cause if heard by the wrong people, Miss Howcroft. You must stop this nonsense now.
Why fear the truth? Strange things live in the dark, Dr. Reed. Strange and ancient beings that were here before this island even had a name.
Oh, I succeeded.
I'll leave you, Mistress of the Dark.
That's everything from her learn. Beat her now and prove to it. Might be a little cruel. That's quite fun. I guess we'll have to deal with them to protect her. This is probably on the way to the morgue.
I wonder what your last thoughts would be, sir.
I imagine the pharmacy's quite a bit for... Backyard garden on the way to the... Due to the influenza, this hospital can no longer take any patients. Hospital full, please. Back home. Oh, hey, a bit. Public notice. Prevent influenza, Spanish. 1. Cover each cough and sneeze with a handkerchief. Number 2. Walk to work. Number 3. Do not spit. 4. From your own cough. 5. Avoid crowds. 6. If taken ill, go to bed and send. To make a mask, take a piece of ordinary cheesecloth, 5/16. Fold it to make 8x8 inches. Next, fold this to make it 8x4 inches. Cord about 10 inches long each corner. Eye of a mouth and nose. Issued by the LLC Board of... Proper London town. Backyard garden?
Scowl voices in the garden. I should investigate. If they were to find somebody.
Looks like a garden. Skull. Good evening. Oh, there's a couple there. What are you guys eating? And can I have some? Oh, that was probably the most dangerous fight I've had so far. Photography of a smile-loving couple with a few words written back the middle.
So, Mr. Hooks and Nurse Hawkins are an item. Those two have hidden their affections well.
Well, to be fair, probably nobody else's business. While we're here, we might as well check out the...
I cannot enter.
Oh, Quarantine. Dangerous disease. One shall enter or leave quarantine area without written of the local health authority. An authorized employee of the shall also not violating this rate. Quarantine. Influenza. Keep out of the area by order of the Board of Health. Gives a good reason to limit the amount of space you travel across London. I hope nobody's in here. Blood. Yeah, but squat. Is that just an old build? Somebody here. Move the mic closer today. Oh, there's somebody here. Several somebodies.
Balls of Mars, fortifiers. As popular as they are ineffective. But they do contain iron tartrate, and that might prove itself useful.
What the fuck is parrying?
Behavior is similar to the infected William Bishop. Must be the same strain. This sickness moves faster than influenza.
It's certainly more dangerous with the state it leaves its victims.
This key will surely grant me access to the basement.
Going underground doesn't feel like the best idea I've had today. Where did you come from? A little more aware of that.
It's locked.
Oops. Third floor. Body. Door. Oh, I don't like that guy just disappeared. A I'd be less worried if it just attacked me.
These skulls feed from corpses and the husks of animals. They're not our blood.
Get his companion who wandered off. Oh, 2 more. Plus the unknown one that disappeared. This place is dangerous. Really don't want to be backed into a corner. I guess we didn't get his attention. Good news is I'm finally fully healed. I feel like there's always an interesting twist in games like this where you play as something that is ostensibly top of the food chain to some extent. And then you meet something to be afraid of. I just find that to be a really enjoyable twist.
It's locked.
Give those a try, yes. Hacksaw. Knife. Gotta find a key for that chest as well. I come from this direction? No, is it? Yeah, I don't think I like the knife, but I should try a little more with the hack. Oh. Teleport and create shadow clone. That's a concern.
be so ferocious. I'm not sure I can defeat them without becoming stronger. To drink blood is so tempting.
I feel like that was a good early demonstration of the roughness of the combat. Camera was very much not helpful there.
Sodium hypochlorite. Dangerous to administer, but efficient in the proper dosage.
What do we got? Treatment for... What do we got? Regenerate blood points. You're making some of that. Pneumonia, bronchitis, sepsis, anemia, fatigue. Yeah, so it seems like this can't get any stronger, but this can. Spend a little time with that. Well, I hope I don't meet anybody on the way out. Ah, shit. Well, I guess we can just assume this place isn't going to stay empty. Populating this quickly. Oh. Well, that's the first one. It was going to happen sooner or later. But I do have to fight my way out to escape. Front door? Yes. Alright. Definitely need some kind of improvements. There's somebody there we didn't talk. Just that.
Damn. The pain.
I
Oh,
cannot
we didn't
enter.
talk to her because she's behind a locked door. There he is.
Good evening, Milton.
Good evening, Doctor. Still trying to save lives?
Always.
I have some good news, Milton.
What? The epidemic's over?
I retrieved your wallet with all the money and a certain picture.
Well, yeah, Pippa Hawkins is my girl. So what? Is it the difference of skin colour that bothers you?
Not at all, Milton.
Good. Please, take this money anyway. To remind you to keep your mouth shut. Not everybody is as broad-minded as you, Dr. Reed.
Alright.
Why do you have such a mediocre reputation among your colleagues, Milton?
Fuck them. Nobody knows the horrors I've seen since working here. This city was sick long before the epidemic, Dr. Reed.
I know it's a difficult task, but correct me if I'm wrong. Is this not the job you are paid to do?
I've seen babies left to die while their brothers were properly fed. Underage girls and boys sold to all manner of perverts.
I'm sorry, I don't know what to say.
Yeah, exactly. We lack words. So excuse me if I don't look on the bright side of life.
What's going on between you and Nurse Hawkins?
Pippa's tired. Tired of all this shit. Tired of all those corpses piling up. She's as depressed as I am.
During the war, I witnessed a few couples just like you come together in difficult circumstances. It can be very damaging.
Maybe you're right. But we support each other. And that's all that matters.
You do realize you could both get fired. Hospital staff are not meant to have intimate relationships with one another.
Come on, Dr. Reed. Do you know how many rules are broken in this hospital every day just to keep it running? There's nothing wrong with what we're doing.
Well, just don't let it affect your work.
I'd like to see your goods.
Wise choice, Dr. Reed. A reliable gun is what everybody needs these days.
There's not so much a gun I'm after as a new weapon. I should figure out what I need. Can I talk to him?
Good evening, sir.
So it is true. The famous Dr.
Oh, I
Reed
didn't.
has joined us. I can't think of any better news during these terrible times.
Do we know each other?
Actually, yes. We met once before at the Rockefeller University in New York.
Dr. Tippett, yes, I remember. I was assisting Professor Carell in his research about coronary bypasses. He had nothing but praise for you.
He was also very confident about your future. And look at you now. Eminent surgeon and blood transfusion specialist.
Yeah, convenient I became a vampire, isn't it?
What is the Pembroke Hospital situation? And please, speak freely.
This hospital is not exactly the best of London. I'm sure you are used to working in a better environment.
It's not exactly the best situation in London either. I can't have expected this hospital to be prepared for what was to come.
Don't be misled by appearances, Dr. Reed. This hospital does not lack talented people. It just lacks hope.
Yeah, but again, I imagine it's much the same for the rest of the city.
What can you tell me about the staff in the hospital?
Some are really good, and others are not so good. But during this troubled period, there is no time for slander. I prefer to focus on the positive character traits.
Tell me more about cherished people, then.
Nurse Brannigan is a pearl. She is the most helpful and dedicated nurse I've ever worked with. A clever and cheerful woman.
You really seem to admire her skills.
I'll go even further. If she was a man, she would be a damn fine practitioner.
Any opinion about the management?
I don't always agree with Dr. Swansea's reserve, but I must admit he does all he can to keep this facility running during this crisis.
Ah yes, the burden of command. I was fed up with this concept while serving as a medical officer.
Don't get me wrong. Swansea's a good administrator. I just wish he would get out of his office now and again.
You're exhausting yourself, Corcoran. Maybe you should think about preserving your strength.
No. We must keep on healing all those poor souls. We are the last rampart before chaos. Once more unto the breach.
Nurse Brannigan is worried about you, Doctor.
She should not have told you that. I will have a word with her.
You don't have to blame her for her honesty.
I'm not that kind of man, my dear Jonathan. Actually, Nurse Brannigan's opinion is the only one I may listen to.
Goodbye, Dr. Timmons.
Where is she then? I did make that cure for fatigue, didn't I? Yeah, prevent disease, kill, spitting, coughing, sneezing, spread influenza. Spread by droplet spray from the nose and throat. Do not cough in public.
Good evening, Nurse Hawkins.
Good evening, Dr. Reed.
There you go. Look at how different her face looks now that it's actually loaded in. She has eyebrows now.
Pepper, I know you're very close to Milton Hooks.
Yes? Milton Hooks is my man. If you want to report me for that, just feel free, Doctor.
I have no intention of reporting you, Nurse Hawkins. But are you aware of the risks?
The rules say I won't be allowed to work as a nurse anymore. But here at the Pembroke, we break rules all the time.
Is he worth the risk?
Hey, I'm no perfect woman, and Milton is not the finest bloke. But we do our best to get by. That's all any of us can hope for nowadays.
Goodbye, Nurse Hawkins.
Good evening, sir. Doctor.
This hospital seems
Alright, let's talk to Dorothy first.
but in the circumstances. Finally, you've returned, Doctor. Did you find anything of value?
Yes, Nurse.
You've worked your first miracle, Doctor. Now, this patient here needs immediate treatment.
Duty calls. When the storm has passed, I'll show you how to mix the remedy yourself with the same basic ingredients.
Many thanks, Doctor. When you've finished, you ought to report to Dr. Swansea in his office. He's been looking for you. Seemed pressing.
Alright. Diseases decrease the blood quality of a citizen. Use the correct heal them. Alright, so this is what I was about to do before I decided to talk. This guy has tea.
Good evening, Mr. Goswick. How are you?
I'm okay.
R1, check
Do you need any help?
status.
I'm afraid I may, sir. I don't mean to be a burden.
You are not a burden, sir. Healing you is my responsibility.
And you have my gratitude for that.
Okay, and you're recovering.
How painful is your throat, Mr. Goswick?
So painful, I'd rather not talk at all, Doctor.
Uh-huh.
I'm sure you realize that...
Not really.
I see.
Yes.
Why did your mother have you hospitalized here? She seems convinced this is a bad hospital.
My mother just wants the best for me. She won't rest while I'm here. She'd go all the way to hell and back to help me.
I suppose you're an only child then.
Pembroke Hospital may look unorthodox, but rest assured you're in good hands here.
It's not me you have to convince, Dr. Reed. It's my mother.
Is your mother bothering you? As your doctor, I can ask her to leave you alone if you would prefer.
That's tempting, Doctor. But you have no idea what my mother is capable of. She would tie herself to my bed if you asked her to leave.
Tell me about yourself, Mr. Goswick.
I don't want to talk, Doctor.
I didn't ask for your opinion.
I have to go now, sir.
Don't waste your time with me.
Alright. Give him time to recover and hopefully we'll do quite well. Oh, what's that one? Name a nurse, so they depend on you. Nurses are needed now.
But the suffering continues.
Right, nurse, blah, 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 blah. And of course, this is back when women were only good enough to be nurses, not doctors.
Please, Jonathan, come in.
What do you want?
Fascinating, is it not? In the last decade, so many mysteries have been brought to light with our microscopes. The human body, biology's penultimate frontier. The more we explore its boundaries, the less we're able to trace a clear line between life and death. You, my friend, have a foot in both countries. The view must be vertiginous.
It's at least as vertiginous as chatting about vampires with you, I would say.
This must be all so new to you. This area of town, the hospital, a brand new life. How stimulating it must be.
I wish I could share your enthusiasm,
What do you actually
Dr.
want?
Swansea, but my condition defies scientific categorization. Undead? Unalive? Immortality defies logic.
I cannot express my thrill at this serendipitous turn of events. The world's most eminent specialist in blood transfusions, a vampire. One might say a gift from heaven.
There is an absurd poetry to my situation. Physician, heal thyself.
Forgive me. I've been an admirer of your work for a long time, and now you are so much more than a brilliant physician. And please, call me Edgar.
I'm not some doe-eyed student, Edgar. I understand we both have something to gain from this relationship.
Very well. I have a task for you, Jonathan. Something that will require all your newfound skills.
Please, go on.
The Pembroke only survives through the generosity of our benefactors. Unfortunately, our main donor has found herself in a bit of a bind. Now, if you could help her out...
A spokesman or politician is what you need. That's not my calling. And until I come to understand what has happened to me, I require discretion.
Discretion is in order, Jonathan. Lady Ashbury has recently received rather indelicate correspondence that, if revealed, would jeopardize her position.
And you would like me to eradicate this threat?
By the stole, of course not. I would just like you to pay her a visit. Her ladyship is certainly near the tents outside, tending the sick. You can't miss her. Look for someone impossibly delicate.
Accepted. I'll see what kind of trouble Lady Ashbury is in.
Right. Pembroke Hospital, 4th of August, dear Dr. Swansea. I will be glad to manage the temporary morgue as soon as it is open. As I've already told you, I was a doctor during the war and I'll be glad to serve my country again. I know it's not the same thing being a physician for the dead as it is for the living, but I believe it is important to welcome and take care of our departed too. Rest assured, I'll do my best to perform this duty to the best of my ability. Concerning questions of my qualifications, I'm sorry I cannot do any more for the my parole. I swear to you, my regiment made me a doctor during the war and it has saved many lives. If my word is not enough, you can contact the military administration to verify my skills and experience. They'll confirm if I never followed any medical studies, the war taught me what a doctor really needs to know. Always sincerely, Rakesh Chidana, a doctor.
Do you need something, Jonathan?
I have just a few questions.
Then ask away. I'm at your service, Doctor.
Since I'm the one working for you, what should I know about Pembroke Hospital?
Well, for many years, we have been the only medical facility in this part of town that people can rely on. We support the community here, as well as provide health care.
Where do we stand today?
Well, to be honest, we cope on a day-to-day basis. The first wave of the Spanish flu last summer took us by surprise. We lack many of the basic necessities needed.
What do you expect of me?
What we need is hope. You were a soldier. This is a war. This white coat's still a uniform. We fight to help the poor, the sick of the East End, the forgotten.
You mentioned something about a secret society. A brotherhood, if I recall. Could you elaborate?
Certainly. I've been a member of the Brotherhood of St. Paul's Stole for several years. We are pledged to monitor and report vampire activity in England as impartial scientific observers.
That explains your nightly wanderings about the docks and the questions you ask.
I feel it wasn't mere coincidence that led us to that part of town. There was something as yet unseen that set those chain of events in motion.
Yet you don't fear me. And still, you know the monster that lurks beneath the civilized surface.
The Brotherhood has studied your kind for centuries. We believe you are as supernatural as a lion is to a gazelle.
Okay.
Since you seem quite the expert on vampires, what could you tell me about my condition and how it came about?
As men of science, our first step is always to start with what we know. Forget the myths, the hackneyed scrawlings, and the penny dreadfuls. They do not scratch the surface of the truth you now find yourself in.
The sun. The morning following my transformation. Its rays burned me. There was pain, smoke, and my skin blackened.
You will find there is very little that can kill a vampire, my friend. You have been offered relative immortality. The sun will most certainly hurt you, leaving you weakened and damaged, but it will not destroy you.
Must I take a life to live?
You are a vampire. You feed, and blood is the sole sustenance that can sustain your immortal frame. And only a living creature contains the nourishment you require.
The man we pursued and slew in the canning factory, William Bishop, I believe, was he a vampire?
He was a Skald, technically speaking. The debate rages as to their classification. Some think them a subspecies of vampire, others something else.
How do Skalds come into existence?
The name means slave. The etymology may indicate that they are a lesser species of vampire. From what I know, vampires tend to despise them.
Just for clarity, what differences are there between myself and a Skald?
A Skald is easier to eliminate, Jonathan, even if they remain formidable foes for the unprepared. Vampires... Now, vampires exist beyond the mortal realm.
Okay, that answered none of my questions.
We'll see each other again soon, Edgar.
Oh. Pembroke Hospital. 25th of October. Dear Dr. Swansea, I must inform you of my deepest reservations concerning Dr. Thoreau Strickland in Harvey Fiddick case. Mr. Fiddick has been hospitalised after a severe work injury. He may permanently lose the use of his arm if he is not treated adequately. Dr. Strickland claims that a surgical procedure may sleeve the arms completely. I say it may also severe its functions for good if complications severe. Our young colleague is an audacious and daring surgeon who might prove a great professional in a few years, but for now, he lacks the skills to perform such a risky procedure. Need I remind you of the mistakes he's made in the past? Dr. Strickland refuses to listen to me. I strongly advise you to forbid him to perform such an hazardous experiment. As a scholar and educator of ancestral writings, I would never insist enough about the importance of taking legends and folklores into account when searching for the hints and hidden or secrets. A common mistake is to take what we know for established truth and use it to discard any material. For example, we must consider the possibility of undiscovered species of vampires, the necessity to rethink what we see as the established truth about the various types of immortals based on what we know and what we gathered through time. How many centuries did we consider that vampire was the vernacular term for what we had learned to call eco? Until the day 4 explorers of the Brotherhood found proof in Siberia that Volkods were a lupine form of vampire, we considered the creatures to be linked to the myth. We know it is not true. What about the rest? What about the Rakshasa of Black Homeland? What about the Chinese Jiangxi or the Puchin of southern Chile? And without even leaving the beautiful Great Britain, what about the story of bat-shaped women sometime around St. James's Church in Louth? About the creature only identified as a disaster in some obscure testimony. Tried to destroy London in 1606 by spreading plague all around the city. About the Nimrod, a mythical figure, restless vampire hunter, sometimes described by ancestral British icons as a legendary huntsman who only feeds on his prey's blood and notice them immortals. I tell you, my brothers, we can never be too sure of what we find post already now. From Unveiling the Night by Usher Talltree, primate of Alright, that's enough of that.
The flu took my dear wife, Emily. I take comfort knowing we'll soon be together again.
Mr. Rainfield, that's no way to talk. You're in good hands here, and we'll be up again soon enough. Now do me a kindness and get some sleep. I'll be back round later.
Your words are kind, the blessings of an angel. You're the sweet, sweet Lady of Mercy.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. It's a pleasure to see you again. You seem surprised. Dr. Swansea has brought me up to speed concerning your recent appointment to Pembroke Hospital.
You're the lady who saved me that night, before vanishing into thin air. I remember you from the pub with Dr. Swansea.
Indeed. Allow me to introduce myself formally this time. My name is Lady Ashbury. I remember you well, in spite of the brevity of our encounter.
Apologies. You've taken me by surprise. I'm very happy to see you.
The pleasure is mine, Doctor.
I hope you're more disposed to answer my questions now.
You must have countless questions, but our rather urgent matter first. Swansea has explained. My cover, if you prefer, has been compromised.
Have any of the patients given you trouble?
These poor souls have so little left to live for. I do my best to ease their pain.
The world would be a better place if it were cared for by women like you.
You make me blush. I am simply a necessary evil.
Pardon my boldness, Your Ladyship, but I have questions concerning this condition we share.
As a newborn, your hunger for answers is rivaled only by your thirst for blood. But the questions need wait.
I'm a scientist. My trade is in the deciphering of mysteries, and I need information to feed my mind.
I will gladly answer every question you have, but first, prove yourself capable of resolving my predicament without eating the culprit.
I mean, I haven't eaten anybody yet except my sister.
Dr. Swansea has commissioned me to be your agent in this matter. You could start by explaining what's amiss.
These past insufferable weeks, I've been the victim of extortion. I've made a first payment, but the blackmailer grows greedy. I must refuse his most recent demands.
Who would be so foolish as to threaten you? A kindred spirit.
Even if it were the case, and I highly doubt it, a vampire would have asked for something more valuable than money. My suspicions lean toward a patient or their family.
What are your expectations? Please be precise.
As the newly appointed surgeon of this hospital, you are in an excellent position to ask innocent questions and deftly learn the identity of my blackmailer.
If we're dealing with an ordinary criminal, surely you've the means to deal with it yourself, if I may.
As immortal tradition doth dictate, all fangs and hypnotic eyes ablaze, the blood would run like a river. That's what I hope to avoid. Violence has a tendency to spiral out of control.
Please continue. Every detail is essential. I'm your man.
My embarrassment in this matter is eclipsed only by my shame at having put the hospital at risk. The threat from our anonymous scoundrel is clear. A list of dates. My visits coinciding with the dates of suspicious patient deaths due to massive blood loss.
I'll take care of it. Do you know where I should start?
If that was the case, I'd settle the matter myself. You could talk to our local gossip, Harriet Jones. Not a pin drops here without her hearing about it.
I'll meet that woman now.
My life, as others know, is in your hands, Dr. Reed. I'm sure of your discretion, but I do fear your powers of persuasion will be put to the test. When this is resolved, I'll be your obligé. I'll answer all questions in regards of your condition.
Okay. Where is she? In that room. It's open now.
I'm in pain. I need my medication. What is this? Who are you? Get out of my room.
There's no need for alarm, madam. I'm Dr. Reed, the new surgeon.
I'm here to take your legs.
Preposterous. Dr. Reed, you say? I don't want some bumbling intern. Where's Dr. Swansea?
Please, calm down, madam. I assure you that I am highly qualified. I'm just back from war duty.
How brave. Threatening an old defenseless woman. You know how long I've been a patient here? You've picked the wrong fight. I'm Harriet Jones.
Harriet Jones?
Alright, lady, if you want to fight, I
I've been
will
meaning to
give
have
you
a
one.
chat with you. You know what goes on here better than any other patient, I gather.
Oh, better than any patient, nurse, or doctor. I've seen so many vile undertakings.
I heard there have been some despicable goings-on. Was there a case of blackmail?
Blackmail? Wait. You're investigating something. This isn't a social call. One of those incompetent cunts slit a poor sod's vein.
If I didn't know better, Miss Jones, I'd be inclined to say you enjoy this type of idle gossip.
God's honest truth, Doctor. It's just the way it is here. Most of these bitches would let you freeze to death before getting you a blanket.
Oh, maybe it's you specifically. Yeah, because you're such a friendly soul.
You seem to know more about the goings-on here than anyone else. Beware, Miss Jones, in case suspicion should fall on you.
That's it. Blame the old and infirm. I see those little bitches' greedy little eyes. Just waiting for me to pop off they are.
I assure you, madam, this is not an investigation into a possible medical error.
Debauchery, then? Nurses Crane, Hawkins, Brannigans, whores, all of them. They can't keep their legs shut. I've seen them scratching slutty sores.
Really? Well, if you have irrefutable proof, I'll not have the staff behaving in such a manner here.
This is your business, Doctor, not mine. But I swear one of the nurses is cavorting with some man on hospital hours.
Thank you for your time, Miss Jones. You've given me something to go on. See you on the next round.
I wonder if it might be Nurse Hawkins, who we already know is in a clandestine relationship.
The patients and staff might know something. I'll start my investigation with them.
Should do, however, is take a quick break before we delve into that. Because we haven't had co- So we'll run the ad back to investigate this case of blackmail. It's an odd piece of music to run for blackmail. But yeah, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Lost beyond all hope. You cannot see my plight, for you have so shut your eyes. What will become of our love? I see only damnation.
And we're back.
Suck my presidential cock, bitch!
Alright, let's go find the nurses. Oh, there's Nurse Brown again.
Good evening, Nurse Brannigan.
Good evening, Doctor.
Oh gosh, you're giving the side eye again.
Have you seen a strange man visiting any of the nurses here?
I've never heard of such a thing, Doctor.
Why does Dr. Tippett claim you're the main reason he keeps working, despite his fatigue?
If it wasn't for him, I probably would have left the Pembroke years ago.
Dr. Tippett does not think of you as just a nurse anymore, does he?
If you're suggesting he's not taking my gender into consideration when it comes to medical practice and knowledge, I really hope he doesn't.
Do you know if any of the hospital staff have criminal backgrounds?
The people who work here all come from very different backgrounds, Doctor. Just like the patients.
Oh, you haven't been helpful.
Goodbye, nurse. Call me if you need assistance.
Which I suppose is to be understandable. Need somebody who's more of a gossip. Where the hell is Nurse Hawkins? Swansea. There you are. You be convorting with your boyfriend on hospital time?
Good evening, Nurse Hawkins.
Good evening, Dr. Reed.
What can you tell me about the strange man visiting one of the nurses during her shift?
Let me guess. You spoke with that old shrew, Harriet Jones. Do not pay attention to her, Doctor. She's full of fanciful tales.
No matter how you feel about her, Miss Jones deserves our help.
Who says I don't care for her? Hate is what keeps that old crone alive.
She could have been telling the truth about the mysterious man.
That old witch will end up in hell soon enough. Who cares if a nurse finds some happiness where she can?
You think she's talking about you and Mr. Hooks?
What can you tell?
Let me
Goodbye, Nurse Hawkins.
Nurse Crane. One Nurse Crane. Swansea.
It's locked.
Oh, there's a marker on. you doing all the way down here?
You're sure you don't come back with me?
Nah, I have to see someone at the hospital.
Be careful. You look so bad they may keep you as a patient.
Fuck 'em. I don't like hospitals or doctors.
Well then, when you go back to Whitechapel, you may find this useful.
What is it?
A pass for a free medical exam by the best nurse available. Just read it.
I don't read well, but thank you, I guess.
Nurse Crane. I thought. I have the autophagy ability. How do I use it? That was the first ability they made me buy. Oh, it's L1.
He's locked the door behind him. I need to find another way to follow him.
Guess we're taking a long way through the sewers. Blood, but it doesn't seem to be fresh, but that does. Oh, I got down here quicker than I expected. I thought it'd be a whole round trip.
This man has been savagely attacked and dragged to the floor.
Scout. Didn't see that other guy behind me. One up there. Looks like the voice is coming from that direction, but the blood led in the other direction. Can't miss through that. But they said it's not like no teleportation, did they? They said it's just like super speed. Then how do I do it like this? Isn't instant teleport? Concerning the Brotherhood of St. Paul, I would advise our members to be very wary about these so-called scholars. Yes, indeed, most of them are always affable and respectful whenever they approach us, but it would be quite unwise for this circle, Assalon Club, to goals, our members, or our traditions. I would also like to remind our fellow members, the Brotherhood itself is ancient enough to have. One of them, according to some informants, could be this ritual, the so-called Ban of the Dragon. It seems that, in certain conditions, Brotherhoods of St. Paul when the Brothers of St. Paul find a violent or bloodthirsty mortal, call upon him this ban. Is it exactly? I don't know. Does it really exist? I don't know. Sure. I have established as facts that whenever a hostile or vindictive is threat in London disappeared without a trace after the Brotherhood pronounced a ban upon him. Loyal Fergal Banshire himself has never been foolish enough to openly provoke Brotherhood. This is a lesson we must all remember: never be considered a dragon by the Brotherhood, or Assalon by Lord Redgrave. It's another pair of them, isn't it? A third society.
I have this thirst for blood.
So what's that? The Order of Prewen, Assalon Club, and Order Brotherhood of St. Paul's Stoke. Oh, this looks like it.
What sort of creature is this?
I don't think I'm going to win this fight. Fucking. Oh. Clearly, I was supposed to level up before coming down here.
Here's what's left of him.
If you are sick, if you have no money, whoever you are, where from, come see Dorothea to get help. Tricks, no charges, no questions asked. Find Darius Pursues how.
Some voucher for a free checkup in Whitechapel. What is Nurse Crane up to? I really must find her.
Dorothea, huh? Alright, let's get out of here.
I don't want to die here. I want to see the sky, feel the fresh air.
Right. Double dose.
Can't breathe. Can't breathe.
Good morning. Well, next to the sewer beast, they were a lot easier. Evening, sir.
Are you injured, sir?
Help me get out of here. I need to get out.
I'm Dr. Reed, and I'd be glad to help you, but you must calm down first. Please, take a deep breath and tell me your name.
Okay. Okay, I'm Oswald Thatcher. Please, I need to get out.
All right, Mr. Thatcher, you're safe now. Do you think you can reach the street by yourself?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Good. Now leave this place and enjoy the cool night air. It's quite invigorating. I'm sure you'll feel better if you do.
Oh, good. Excellent. Looks like we got Whitechapel, boys. Money. And an exit. And we didn't die, and that's the important. If this would load faster if I transferred it to the 5's SSD. Anyway. What is that? Anyway. The hospital. Thing to know I can't fall in the water. Alright, I should really take a rest before we got experience. And
Good evening, Mr. Cox.
Dr. Reed. Still working at night, I see. I like that.
And why is that?
People who don't sleep at night always seem more alive to me. More interesting, one way or another.
Do you ever think about that poor fellow I saw you push in the water?
The wound he gave me will make sure I don't forget him. Still fucking hurts. Boss had cut me good.
That man was determined to murder you. You almost died.
What a surprise. The first time I met him, he nearly shit himself. Fucking coward. I guess revenge gives you balls.
yeah, I guess so.
What did he want? Revenge?
I recently had to kill his brother. Poor arsehole thought it would be easy to return the favour.
Say that to me.
Only the strongest survive, then? Survival at all costs. Is that all you think about?
I'm the toughest bastard you'll ever meet, Dr. Reed. And I don't give a fuck what you think of me.
Good for you. Kill you.
How is your hospitalization going, Mr. Cox?
This is a shitty place with shitty staff. But as long as I'm treated alright, I'll be fine.
What's wrong with the Pembroke staff?
That bastard you sent to bring me here, Milton. I thought he was going to break all my bones before I reached my bed.
I see. Any other smart comments?
The nurses aren't too ugly. Especially that foxy one, Nurse Crane. Pretty brunette, tough attitude, all like that.
What's wrong with the hospital?
Come on,
Yeah,
Dr. Reed. The place is a dump. Smelly, sad, and dirty.
But you're alive thanks to the efforts and dedication of the staff here, aren't you?
What are you expecting, a medal? I thought that saving lives was just part of the job. Must be an unsatisfactory profession at this time, I'm sure.
How long do you think you can escape the law, Clay?
I know this city like the back of my hand, Doc. I know its streets, who to pay, who to avoid, and who to bully. I won't get caught.
Really, because it seems like you don't know me.
We can't escape the consequences of our actions. The past catches up with us in the end.
I ain't afraid of death. I don't hide who I am. I live my life honestly, which is more than I could say for most folks.
And who are you, then?
I'm the leader of the Wet Boot Boys. One day, I'll leave this shitty place and punch in the face all who thought I would not come back.
Uh-huh.
I'll leave you for now, Mr. Cox.
Anyway. I know there's a way into my room from the outside. Is it that? Ah, perfect. Common handle pump. I have two. I wonder if Milton's got any. Anyway, where is he? There he is.
Good evening, Milton.
Good evening, Doctor. Still trying to save lives?
Always.
I'd like...
Wise choice.
Yep. That should let me upgrade the hacksaw. Which can be upgraded further, so it's probably for the best that I switch to it as soon as possible. rather than sticking with a weapon that's reached its limit. Mm-hmm. You know, absorbing blood when the weapon hits is absolute. Probably more useful than just the extra damage. Press up, I don't have it. Have a little nap before we head out to Whitechapel. Stamina increase isn't a bad idea. Three serums. 4 serums. Yeah, it seems like good set of upgrades. So we should be considerably stronger. Every night, may consequences of your health, your actions may improve or degrade. Health status can also be degraded due to disease spread among. All lives you take, the unhealthier a district becomes. District's status drops below the critical threshold of plunge. Who is Loretta Swan? Somebody I've met. Fatigue. See if we can do something about that before we go. Fatigue. Who is it who has fatigue? Playcock. Right. Ah, oh. I'm tired of your shit, Clay. What the fuck did you do? All the bloody docs and gossipy about how my husband just got that stupid kid. How many times I have to tell you to count to 20 before drawing your blade? How can we expect to do proper business and have people obey if you keep killing everyone who dares cross you? A rumour says some blokes from the dead family looking for, and one of them even swore to kill you. Don't come home tonight. I've seen strange men patrolling the streets. Maybe some commie militia or something that's sent to arrest you. Go to a safe place for a few days. Maybe go to the hospital or Whitechapel. Make yourself useful for once by checking any business could be settled over there. When the situation is calmer, I'll send a wet boot boy so you know to come back. Edwina.
Hey, Doc.
You're lucky to be alive, Mr. Cox. I hope you're starting to take better care of yourself.
This place is full of sickness and decay. How could I get better in such a dump?
That's what hospitals are, genius.
Consider yourself lucky that I'm treating all of my patients equally. But don't push your luck.
Don't play the innocent with me. I'm sure you have good reasons to act this way. And also weaknesses that can be exploited.
Oh, go on. Fucking push me, pal.
What can you tell me about your marriage, Clay?
Marriage is the sweetest cage, they say. Well, I found myself locked in one with a wild animal.
You mean your wife keeps you on your toes?
No, I mean, we both have claws and we both love to bite.
Am I right to assume your wife's letter pissed you off, Clay?
I was so mad, I threw away the knife she got me when we got married.
Your wife gave you a knife as a wedding present.
That knife has always been my lucky charm. If I'd had it in my hand when I got stabbed on that pier, I'd not have been wounded.
Uh-huh.
Do you want it back?
I don't need it here, but if you'd be kind enough to bring it to me, I'd be really grateful.
A grateful Clay Cox? I might just find your knife and bring it back to you to see that happen.
I can give you directions, but I'd be surprised if you managed to find it. My hideout isn't meant to be found easily.
Whereabouts? Really? Down here? Maybe I'll take a look for it.
A lucky charm. I never would have taken you as the superstitious type.
We all have our flaws, Doc. Mine's to have my weapon of choice for when the really dirty business comes around.
Uh-huh. Well, I could eat you now and get everything out of you.
I'll leave you for now, Mr. Cox.
Alright, let's go find this knife.
It's locked, all right.
Locked? Maybe this isn't meant to be done yet. Those are a little bit higher than we're used to so far. Still, you'll learn to swim if you don't test the waters. Yeah, wasn't too bad. Keep going then. How you doing, Clem? I think it's down there, maybe. Tired? Come and take a load off. Hang out with your buddy Mecha. Yeah, I feel that. There's very rarely a time when I agree to go out and do something social that I'm like, that I'm not like, I'd rather just stay home. There we go. Anyway. You're welcome to hang out here for a little while. A knife!
This must be Clay Cox's knife. A fine blade. No wonder he wants it back.
Excellent. Welcome in, Clem. We've got a Whitechapel. Which I imagine is probably the only district of London that a lot of Americans know. London is the birthplace of civilization, Clem. No, you're thinking the birthplace of democracy? No, you're thinking the birthplace of the human race. I'm talking about, like, civilization.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed of the Pembroke Hospital. May I be of assistance?
Dr. Reed. So it's you who saved my friend Oswald. It's a pleasure to meet you, sir.
Oswald.
And you are?
Newton Blight.
Newton Blight.
Oswald and I recently returned from the war.
Yes, democracy is Greek.
You are always welcome at the Pembroke Hospital. As a former officer, I'll be honored.
I've said it before and I'll say it again.
I'm not giving up.
Democracy simply doesn't work.
I just need to convince him that he needs some help.
Perhaps he needs to reach that decision by himself.
Could you speak to him? He doesn't usually listen to doctors, but perhaps because you've been through it, you can talk him round.
Why do you stay here now that Mr. Thatcher's back?
It's complicated. Since the war, Oswald's been really nervous with the idea of entering any hospital. And me, I've got my own issues.
Can you speak about them?
Rats, sir. Even seeing one, they turn me. Just want to run. It's that fear that stopped me from going after Oswald when he left.
Alright, so it's not exactly shell shock.
What can you tell me about the war, Mr. Blight? If you want to speak about it, of course.
War was...
Yeah, Whitechapel, if there's an area of London that
the stench of death everywhere.
in any kind of
Your mates
media,
lying bleeding in the mud. Just praying to make it through and get home.
if it's not like
Bloody nightmare.
Parliament, Westminster, or like around the Buckingham Palace, if there's any area of London that appears in popular media that gets named, it's almost always Whitechapel.
Did you know Oswald Thatcher before the war?
No. We met in the battlefield. I think we were in the same boat to France. We've stuck together.
You know why, Clem?
I fought in France too. I served as a field surgeon, but it was not uncommon to repel an assault, especially at night.
Yeah. The first time I was wounded, I had to protect the infirmary from hostiles. Twice.
What caused your phobia of rats, Newton?
It happened last year following an artillery attack.
You know, Whitechapel is the most common district of London to appear in popular media when the districts are named.
Eating me as soon as I dozed. Gnawing at my ears, my fingers, lips. Couldn't move. Couldn't call for help.
Because it's where Jack the Ripper operated.
You have no idea what it is to wake up buried under bodies. Fucking vermin eating your flesh. Oswald. He found me and saved me.
And so when Whitechapel appears in anything, it's usually stuff set during late Victorian era or like early 20th century. And Jack the Ripper will almost always come up. The fuck is Clay? Somewhere in the hospital. Alright.
Oh, please spare me, Dark Queen. Spare your obedient slave.
Look, if you two are gonna fuck, can you not do it in the hallway? Where's he gone? There he is. The fuck were you?
Hey, Doc.
I have found a gift from your wife.
In that case, you'll be properly rewarded, Doc. Clay Cox is a man of his word.
I hope that won't make me an accomplice to your future crimes.
Who knows what I might do now I feel invincible again.
I should kill this man.
I'll leave you for now, Mr. Cox.
Alright. What else do we have going on? So I need to head over here. Pharmacy's down here near where we were previously. Not necessarily a bad idea to go and check. This is on the way there. So if we do this one first. Alright, let's go. We're going to the pharmacy. We're gonna get some drugs.
Sorry, sir. No admittance. Are you deaf? Watch yourselves! There's one of them!
Well, you know what? You're gonna fucking die now, son.
We have to stop it! Shit!
You could have just let me pass. Maybe I should take the back alleys. Maybe I shouldn't take the back alleys. Come on, buddy. It's a bit less obvious when you're going to shoot somebody. Otherwise, they might just dodge. Sorry, I seem to have fallen. Alright, fine, I'll come up to you. He was a beefy gentleman, wasn't he? I'd have thought walking the streets of London at night would be so dangerous. God damn it. We have to deal with that skull anyway, aren't I? Right. Full 14. Guess we're not sneaking up on him. Oh, I'm sorry, there's a named one right there. Look, maybe you've never been in a real vampire fight before, buddy, but there's only so many times you can use teleport behind you before it becomes predictable. This kind of enemy, like when we fought him in the old morgue as well, it's kind of awkward dealing with them because the way they teleport around, the lock-on system doesn't seem to know how to deal with it. Like, the teleport behind you and the lock-on remains on them, but the camera takes a while to turn around to them. And it'd probably be better off if the lock-on didn't remain on them. Do you know what I mean? That's a fucking bullshit attack. And suddenly slide halfway across an arena at me. That absolutely shouldn't have hit me. Shit. Ordered by Dr. Throat Strickland, Pembroke Hospital, list of substances and ingredients. Ochromia papavirus, medical opium, sodium hypochlorite, potassium permanganate.
Opium is one of the main ingredients of Strickland's medication. Never a good move.
Oh, we got another ad coming up, so after we've won that fight now, we're going to have to run this ad, and then we'll come back and head back to the hospital, and then Whitechapel. So yeah.
It was the best of times. It was the blurst of times, you stupid monkey!
It was indeed the blur. We'll be right back.
lost beyond all hope. You cannot see my plight, for you have so shut your heart. What will become of love? I see only damnation.
And we're back.
It was the best of times. It was the blurst of times. You stupid monkey.
What are the chances we'd get that twice in a row? Alright. Let's get out of here. I'm gonna eat this man. Yeah, look at that. A quote from last year. About how Ubisoft Connect is such a piece of shit. But we'd had the chance to demonstrate that it was such a piece of shit on stream. Like, they could have fixed it in the meantime. Like, between me saying that and streaming Beyond Good and Evil. Which I bought on PS5 specifically because Ubisoft Connect is such a piece of shit. But no, they'd made things worse, and now Ubisoft Connect makes me not want to play any Ubisoft games on console. Why can't you just turn that shit off? Yeah, this is the way I want to go. Back to full health. You fucking bitch. It's like earlier today I was messing around on my VR headset again, And it's like, you know what I've got on my VR headset? I have the VR Assassin's Creed, which is a really cool concept, and they dive deeper into the idea than you'd expect. Like, you get to do proper Assassin's Creed stuff in VR, which is really... It starts up every time by saying you have... If you're playing this connected to the internet, you have to be connected to Ubisoft Connect. You can actually skip it, but it's just a constant thing. And it's like, you know, is any of this necessary?
It's locked.
I want to play games that I've purchased. I don't want to have to fucking sign into everything.
When I get back, I'll have a word with
Good evening, Dr. Strickland.
And good evening to you, Dr. Reed. Can I be of any help?
I located the shop, but it was vandalized, and the owner is missing. All I found was your order.
I was afraid of such bad news. People are so desperate they're ready to burgle a shop for drugs.
That's quite a list you ordered. Opium, sodium hypochlorite. It can't be just headaches you're trying to cure.
This dreadful influenza, of course. I already ran some tests on hopeless cases. Without success, I must admit.
Do you realize you could create a lethal poison without the correct dosage? Then there are the legal ramifications.
Is this not true of any medical substance, Dr. Reed? However, if you would agree to improve it, I'd be glad to accept your help.
As long as you promise to be scrupulous with your experiments, I may try to gather these substances and even help improve upon the mixture.
That's all I'm asking for, Dr. Reed. That's all I'm asking.
Tell me, Thoreau, what's the real cause of your dislike for Dr. Ackroyd?
He refuses to admit that your blood transfusion technique is the only way to save Mr. Fiddick. I'm convinced we must use it.
What Dr. Ackroyd really said is that you lack the skill to perform this operation efficiently. Is there anything you have to say about this?
It's a false conceit. Dr. Ackroyd secretly envies your reputation. His jealousy blinds him. I'm not the real target here.
Okay.
I want to know about these secret tests you run, and if they can save people from this epidemic. Speak to me now, Thoreau.
I know I may sound presumptuous, but I'm just following your steps, Dr. Reed. I'm casting away the shadows of ignorance by daring to face them.
Self-confidence is essential in our line of work, my young colleague, but only if tempered with the correct amount of cynicism.
But you never doubt yourself, Dr. Reed. I've read all your articles and books. You performed the most daring research during the war.
Don't you think we have enough work already? Perhaps now is not the best time to be chasing...
This man's swaying a lot.
Shadows, really? It's funny those words coming from the only doctor here who has spent more time outside this hospital than in.
Oh, you want to fucking go?
Goodbye, Dr. Strickland.
So here's something funny, Clem. Remember the nurse we were talking about last night whose face looked like it hadn't loaded in?
Perhaps an adjusted formula will deliver more of a placebo effect. Good evening, Nurse Hawkins.
Oh, yeah, it's this one. Her face hasn't loaded in again. It's funny because her face did load in earlier. And you could tell that it actually loaded in this time because...
Good evening, Nurse.
She had eyebrows.
Good evening, Dr. Reed.
And now that I want to show you, her face isn't loading in again. Maybe if I talk to somebody else, it'll sort things out.
Good evening, Miss Howcroft. How are you?
I need blood, Doctor.
I'll leave you.
Alright, let's try it again, see if it works now.
It's locked, all right.
Birmingham. Hello, sis. How are things in the big city? Here in Bram, things are not so good. Sue is here again, and many new cases of infection in the old neighbourhood. Remember Miss Sheller? The old drinking egg from the 3rd floor? She passed away 2 days ago, and her flat is already occupied again. Geez, you'd have to pay me a huge amount of money to go in bed and go to sleep in the bed where the woman just died of flu a few hours ago. Sorry, I didn't take time to quickly answer your last letter. Between taking care of little Paul, Mum and Dad, and my job at the factory, I really find something to write, my favourite sister. By the way, my son says hello to his Aunt Pippa. See, the little bugger is already driving me mad. And Mum says bring back some of those marvellous cakes next time you come home. In your last letter, you told me you think about quitting your job at Pembroke Hospital. I have to tell you, Pip, you better think twice. There's always jobs at the factory, but the wages are shit and it's boring as a day without a shag. Oh, I have a new fiancé. And no, I'm no slut, you moral bitch, you. So if you really want to quit and do something more useful than counting the dead every morning, you better stay in London and join that band you told me about. Guard or Priven, something like that. Never heard of them, but if they are, like you said, some sort of civil militia trying to make a difference, then maybe it's a good choice for you. Just be sure to let others go in front. It's how my poor Billy got killed in France. Since my leading too many patrols, bloody war. Anyway, come back as soon as you can and give me all the good news before that. I am your affectionate sister, Lucy, Paul, Mum, and Dad. It's right, I'm 4 people.
Good evening, Nurse Hawkins.
Good evening, Dr. Reed.
Yeah, let's move, but I think her face might have actually loaded in this time.
Good evening, Nurse.
There you go, look at it.
Good evening, Dr. Reed.
Although I don't think it's fully loaded either. I feel like it's halfway there.
Pepper, are you sure you want to leave this hospital?
To become a nurse was a little girl's dream. But in the end, I don't feel that useful. I want more. I want to make things change.
You should be proud of what you've achieved. This hospital represents hope for many people in need of help.
Maybe you're right. But at the moment, I feel like we're just a cemetery waiting room.
What steps are you prepared to take to feel more useful?
I don't know yet. My sister believes that the real fight is in the streets nowadays. Maybe she's right. Maybe this is what I must do.
And what about Milton Hooks? Does he share your point of view?
For Milton,
from the
any
incident.
change means more comfort and more peace. I disagree.
If you feel that saving lives is not useful enough, perhaps it means that you've lost faith.
On the contrary, my faith has never been stronger. Maybe we are all just too proud to face up to the fact that science cannot compete with God.
That's wrong. Science will eventually depose God.
Goodbye, Nurse Hawkins.
That's probably like the single most blasphemous thing I've ever said on stream.
Good evening, Nurse Hawkins.
Nope, still not all the way there yet.
Goodbye, Nurse Hawkins.
Well, maybe by the time we come back from Whitechapel, her face will be okay again. I swear to you, it was actually properly right earlier. I'm not a religious man, but I don't seek to shit on anybody else's faith. The only thing I ask is that you don't push your beliefs on me.
It's locked, all right.
Do I have enough? I need 5 more common handle parts. Upgrade this at least. Yeah, probably go with that one. I guess I don't have what I need. Whee! Guess we go to Whitechapel. In this direction. There is also that other quest, this one. On the way. I would never lie to you about important things, Clem. I only lie about inconsequential matters because it's funny to me. I already went in here. The citizens of London. Curfew. Official health warning. Curfew will be set here at 9 PM by the church bells. All citizens must keep off the streets from there. That "from" has a typo. It has 2 F's in it. Which isn't on the actual sign. From 8 AM until 5 AM. Until further notice, a citywide curfew has been implemented. It's imperative that you wear your mask to prevent the spread of infection. If any member of your household becomes ill, inform the authorities immediately. Due to the curfew, not opened after 9 PM. Level 18, I ain't going up there. I think I've done everything I can do so far without going in this direction, and that's too much. That's gonna have to wait. Gonna eat one of these boys. That was nasty. The fuck did you come from, lad? You'd think a vampire's attacks would have, like, priority over a human's. No, I wanted to open the bin. Now, if these guys try again, they must have been really desperate for spawn. A building I could just go inside with nothing inside it. Odd. Don't dare open inside. I was hoping this gate would take me back to civilization, but apparently not. So you thought you were slick by parrying me, but I was actually baiting you to parry me. I was ready for it.
There's more and more of these bloody leeches every night. Aye. But the guards recruit more and more every year.
Hmm.
When did you join the guard? 2 days ago. This is my first patrol.
Fire execute. 2 there. At least 3 there. This could be nasty.
It's closed. Over there! There's one of those birds! Bloody leech!
Okay, well, you just earned yourself a fucking ticket. There's something, like, just visually fun about a dodge that's like a teleport kind of thing, like a flash step. It looks more refined than like a dodge roll, it's cooler. Girls are watching. What's that? A hideout. Alright, let's go kill the other guys. I knew there'd be more than those. Maybe there's a good reason they call this guy the Wall. Yeah, the bite did more damage than the actual hits. Is it? Well, I think that went pretty well.
Whitechapel. This neighborhood is linked somehow to the kind Lady Ashbury's blackmail. First,
Well, I just walked upon something.
Me? I'll not die in some piss-stinking alley reeking worse than a week-old lab.
Are you all right?
The bastard hit the wall next to me. I don't even know if he meant to miss.
If you've been hurt, I can help you. I'm a doctor.
Name's Albert. Remember it. Now bugger off.
No.
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? If you know anything about her, I'd appreciate it.
Never heard of her. She's pretty, I'll keep an eye out.
What happened? Did you really steal that man's medication?
Hey, I didn't do anything, it ain't me.
All right. Perhaps the poor drunk just confused you with someone else.
Sod off, mister. You ain't got no clue what's going on here. Bastard was a soldier in the war, so now he's got the right to shoot me.
It's true. I'm not familiar with this part of town. Perhaps you could help me.
I said sod off. Go find yourself another guide.
I could crush your head against the wall.
Goodbye, young man.
The wet boots will be proud of me.
Sunday.
Evening.
What? Shooting a boy in the middle of the street. Not the best thing to do, wouldn't you say?
What? You saw what happened? Who are you?
I'm Dr. Batman.
Reed, and I'd like to ask you a few questions, if you promise me to set your gun aside.
No. Look, I'm not a violent man. I'm Benjamin Palmer, doctor. And no one can help me. Not even you.
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? Have you heard anything?
It's funny, I've been searching for her too. I need some pills. But the woman is a phantom, if you ask me.
Really? And why is that?
Word is she ain't real. She's a cover for some doctor who runs an illegal dispensary for migrants.
That's curious.
What can you tell me about this place?
Nothing to say, really. This is where I used to live, and this is where I live now.
You don't have anywhere to go? No family that would welcome you?
Not since the death of my wife, Albert's mother. She was sick, you see. Long before the flu and all this shit.
Oh, so that boy you tried to shoot is your son?
You mean you used to have a better life?
Yeah, I had a wife, a home, and a job. I even used to have a name. Now I'm just Ben. Ben the Tramp.
Perhaps you could focus for a moment and tell me your troubles.
I'm sick, broke, and my son just stole my pills. Everything's coming up roses.
Whatever the boy did, I'm sure he didn't deserve a public execution.
I know, we did talk to him, and I thought it might.
I'm sick in the head, you see, and the boy just frayed me last nerve.
What is it, Benjamin? It was the war, wasn't it? Your nerves are shot, aren't they? I need some answers, Private. From one soldier to another.
The doctors called me a liar. A coward. Put me in a straitjacket, locked me up. Finally, they sent me back to the front lines with a handful of tablets.
Yes. Sounds like shell shock. I've seen a few cases like yours. This is nothing you should be ashamed of, Benjamin. And it's perfectly natural in your situation.
Not ashamed. I just need my pills. Peace and quiet, that's all.
A gun, alcohol, and a bad temper make a terrible cocktail, sir. Goodbye for now.
But I'm going to leave you with all three.
I won't end up another drunk arsehole.
No, I'm not eating rats. Alright. Hello.
Good evening, miss.
Good evening, sir. Are you
interested in a miraculous cure for this unknown and deadly epidemic?
Actually, I am.
Then you have come to the right place. The famous Swanborough cordial is all you need to help keep you in perfect health.
Oh, really? Why didn't I hear about it during my studies? I'm Jonathan Reed, by the way. Dr. Jonathan Reed.
Ah, my brother has spoken of your research, sir. I'm Loretta Swanborough, and it's always a pleasure to meet a fellow healer.
You're a fucking snake oil salesman.
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? I'd like to know more about her.
I don't like to talk about competition.
Competition, you say?
Never met her, but it seems she provides some sort of medical care to the poor. The whole thing has to be some sort of scam, if you ask me.
Really? Yours isn't?
Tell me, who intrigues you most in Whitechapel?
The region itself is something to see, but I would say Camellia the mute florist who gives away her flowers.
A mute florist?
What do you think of the locals?
Most of them are afraid or desperate. They all come to me eventually for my remedy.
Is there anyone I should avoid?
Cadogan Bates, without a doubt. The bloody bastard remorselessly exploits poor migrants as soon as they get here.
I'd like to see what kind of medicine you're selling.
What is it that I'm after? That other quest. One sodium hypochlorite, 1 potassium permanganate, 6 ferrous tartrate.
Bloody heart, boy.
Well, again, probably shouldn't have to load to go back into a conversation with somebody.
Good evening, my dear colleague.
I'd like to see what kind of medicine you're selling.
How many ferrous tartrates do I have? Oh, I guess I didn't need to buy any of it because I've got enough now. Right, keep exploring. I'll need to visit my desk again. Pins. Alright, thanks for joining us, Clem.
I cannot enter.
Gonna get over your reluctance to go out by ordering yourself a new bowling ball. Whatever keeps you going, man. Blood. This is blood. You take care, Clem. Catch yourself. Catch you next time.
The self-destruct sequence has been activated. Repeat, the self-destruct sequence has been activated. This sequence may not be aborted. All employees proceed to the emergency car at the bottom platform.
Oh, that's not good. What have I stumbled onto? What a cigarette case. Like, it's not surprising that everybody smokes. It is surprising that everybody just has cigarette. Oh, a new hideout. I should deal with those skulls, though. Gentlemen, this is my property now. Vampires drink blood. This may be the most specific trait that seems the peculiarity of their condition. The grammar on a lot of these feels off. And for me, this is not the most important characteristic. What is fascinating me since I started to study them is the imperative need for blood which they seem to endure. They want it more than anything, in this desire and drive them to expose themselves. When they drink it, it seems that some sort of short trance, an ecstatic epiphany. See to me once a Volkard I interviewed in Moscow. I'm convinced this is an essential element to understand the nature and condition of vampires. They don't drink blood because it sustains them, but it offers efficacy. Vampires are addicted to blood. All of them. Part of their nature, and those among immortals refuse to submit to their appetite by the strength of their will, and own it, and never free from this condition. Fairly large hideout. A lot of places for skulls to end up. Alright, where am I?
It's locked.
Curfew. Right, I went in this direction.
What do you want? Leave me alone.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed. I'm looking for Nurse Dorothy Crane.
There is no Dorothy Crane here. Now goodbye.
I'm afraid this medical leaflet says the opposite, sir.
Really? Well, I'm afraid I'm going to close this door right now. Go bother someone else, Mr. Doctor.
To enter that house, I must discover who this man really is. Maybe I could start by observing what he's up to.
A strange man was at the door with a pass for our medical facility. I refused him entry.
Darius, how could you know he didn't need our help?
His clothes were too finely tailored to be for Whitechapel.
Perhaps just a friend of that stray poet who is always about.
Richard Nithercott? No, not of the same cloth, this man. I suspect some machination from that journalist.
Clayton Darby. Is he still asking questions?
Yes.
She finishes speaking and then her face goes right back into a weird grimace.
Me just downwind.
I must talk to that journalist or the poet. They must know about Darius. Nearby the church they just mentioned.
Cheap price, good quality. Come on, take a look. Don't be afraid.
Hello.
Welcome, sir. Please take a browse of my wares.
I'm Dr. Reed. I would like to ask you a few questions, if you don't mind.
Doctor? Interesting. I'm Barrett Lewis. Usually I don't have time to waste with talk, but at this hour of the night I can hardly refuse.
Have you heard of a nurse called Dorothy Crane?
Nurse Crane? So the bitch really is a nurse then? Always thought she was just some crafty foreigner, that one.
Foreigner?
Yes, she's a nurse, and quite a good one. What did she do to gain such notoriety?
Dorothy Crane ain't even a real name. Something like Dorothea Craniu. Something like that. Came to England fleeing the war, I was told.
That doesn't explain why she irritates you so much.
Your precious Nurse Crane gives away medical supplies and prescriptions for free. I offered to sell it for a fair cut, but no. Miss Crane wanted to play the quiet saint.
I respect that.
How is business around here?
Business? I have no business. Between this racket, theft, and customers getting scared, I'm losing money every day.
I see. Sounds like you blame someone in particular for your situation.
It's no secret Joe Peterson spends his time harassing merchants. But with me, he's trying to put me out of business once and for all.
As a merchant, you see Whitechapel every day. Have you noticed anything out of the ordinary recently?
What you mean besides the epidemic, the war, and all the usual crap? As long as I can remember, this part of town has been a bottomless pit, and no sign of the bottom yet.
Violence is increasing in the borough.
Yeah. A few nights ago, some blokes jumped me. Came out of one of the condemned workshops. Fever, madness, something like that.
Where did this happen? Why did you go there?
In the closed workshops nearby. I worked there as an apprentice in better days. Now I only go to find trinkets or tools. Too bad I was mugged, though. There was good money in that little box of loot I lost.
Have you been hurt?
No, but that's only because I ran like hell. Those men were raving lunatics, I tell you. Not even able to speak anymore, just screaming.
Sounds like you were lucky to get away.
Right then. Show me what you have.
Yep. Evening.
Excuse me, sir. I have a few questions for you.
Another journalist? I didn't answer the first one, so piss off!
I'm not a journalist, I'm a doctor.
A doctor, you say? It's quite a rare breed in this part of town.
Really? But still, here I am. Dr. Jonathan Reed, at your service.
I'm Joe Peterson to some, but Colossus Joe to most. And I don't remember asking for your service, sir.
Have you heard of a nurse named Dorothy Crane? She's a colleague of mine, and is supposed to live around here.
Dorothy Crane? Yeah, I know her. One of the few good souls who dare to help the sick around here.
Could you please tell me more about her?
She's a nice girl. Tries to help the migrants. I offered to give her a hand, but she said my reputation would attract too much attention.
According to you, physicians are scarce in this part of town. Why is that?
Not familiar with this neighborhood, are you? I guess your fancy colleagues are too afraid of being stabbed in the back.
This part
Do they
of
have
town
reason
does
to
have
be?
quite a reputation. Would you say it's justified?
Totally. Look at me, for instance. I always look my opponent in the eye before knocking him out.
May I ask what you do around here?
I do whatever I want, and sometimes even more. Now sod off.
How did you become the local bully everyone is afraid of, Joe?
There's no pride in roughing up poor bastards. But this is the only job I've found. And it pays well, too.
A job? So you're racketeering for someone else?
I got enlisted by the Wet Boot Boys, a gang from the docks. I'm their muscle for their dirty work.
You survive at any cost, even at the expense of others. Perhaps that's just the law of nature.
I don't care what you think, sir. I do what I have to do for my own reasons, and that's that.
I'm not sure Mr. Lewis would agree with your by all means necessary philosophy, sir.
Oh, do you really think he's the poor victim here? Barrett can be as sneaky as anyone. Long ago, I even called the bastard my best friend.
Oh?
Goodbye.
We should go and have another word with him.
Fancy buying something, sir?
You never lose your focus, do you? Joe Peterson. He's the villain here, isn't he? But you seem to know each other.
I'd known Joe for years. I saw him box once or twice. He was a friend then. But these days, he's just another thug.
What can you tell me about
It's a
Mr.
shame when
Peterson?
old friends fall out.
Besides his behavior toward you, obviously.
Colossus Joe was a decent boxer, good one even. But after his wife passed away, he found every excuse to stop training. Just wanted to pick fights with everyone.
Without making excuses for him, it's safe to say that despair can poison even the sanest mind.
We've all had some rough times, ain't we? But most of us don't use our fists to see us through.
Fair enough.
And no one has ever stood up to this thug.
Nobody would be fool enough to stand against the Wet Boot Boy.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Lewis.
Where did he go?
Don't be shy, handsome. What can Christina do for you?
I'm not looking for what you're selling, but I'd like to ask you a few questions, if I may. I'm a doctor, Dr. Reed.
All right then, but be quick, though I usually get paid when I open my mouth.
Yeah, but I imagine you get paid when things go in it, rather than words coming out.
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? Anything you can tell me about her would be helpful.
I don't know her, but I know her name is Dorothea Crăciunescu. She came from Romania like me and many others.
You seem to respect her.
Dorothea helps the sick people of Whitechapel. Everyone should respect that.
Huh?
Christina, have you been examined? The epidemic is spreading fast in London, and you could be exposed, or expose others.
I don't like doctors or hospitals, but I don't like you asking questions.
Siege.
Considering your line of work, I assure you it is only a matter of time before you have health issues.
If it is going to happen, it will happen. Right now, I need money. That's what's important.
You can put your own life in danger, that's your decision. But what about your clients? If you're contaminated, you will put them in danger too.
And you think that would worry me? If you knew the men I deal with, their health would not be what you'd worry about.
Well, if the men you deal with are so bad, they may trace the cause of their poor health back to you, and that should worry you.
Tell me about yourself.
Are you joking with me? People don't usually come to see me for conversation.
I have no interest in your work. I am, however, curious as to what led you into this career.
Short story. The war, exile, and England. This country is not especially welcoming. I've been refused many jobs because of where I am from. I had few options left.
I always thought I was the master of my own fate. But now I know we don't always have control over our lives. I don't judge you.
You know, this money is not only for me. I have good reasons to need this money quickly, but it is not your concern, Doctor.
Goodbye, miss.
All right.
Take care of yourself as best you can.
Probably going to be worth running the ad we've got coming up before we start talking about. We got two somebodies there, so right now.
Suck my presidential cock, bitch!
Comes up fairly often. Anyway, we're going to run this ad and then we'll be right back with more Vampire. Go anywhere.
You are lost beyond all hope. cannot see my plight, for you have so shut your eyes. What will become of our love? I see only damnation.
And we're back.
Liar!
Alright, we're not back. We're back.
You're too late.
Hello, priest.
Forgive my interruption.
Do not apologize, my son. Father Tobias Whitaker is always happy to teach mortals about the incoming Armageddon.
I am Dr. Jonathan Reed, and I just have a few questions.
A scientist? You are much more lost than I thought, my son.
Oh, don't fucking play that game.
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? I'd like to know more about her.
I don't like the liberal ideas of nurses, but I especially abhor that Nurse Crane you mentioned.
Why?
So, you're not exactly a fan of Florence Nightingale's work. But nurses are essential for modern healthcare.
Nuns should be the only women allowed to take care of male patients. It's obvious only they have the necessary moral fiber.
Alright.
Why do you hate Nurse Crane more than other nurses?
Before coming to London, she was a member of the communist resistance in her country. That's what happens when you let a woman get involved in politics.
What do you mean when you say that I am more lost than you thought?
All scientists are entangled in a world of causes and consequences, and most of them can't see the plain truth.
Quite a
Which
judgmental
is?
opinion, if you ask me. But what do I know? Blinded by science as I am.
But you are seeking answers, aren't you? Answers about the Armageddon about to strike the city. Answers about the hidden truth.
What hidden truth?
I am. But the answers I seek are based on facts, not superstition. What do you mean?
All
quite a...
But you...
Well, I suppose I can spare a few minutes listening to your so-called truth.
As a doctor, you must be aware of the decimating epidemic. But let me tell you that this so-called Spanish flu is just the beginning of the end.
What do you mean?
The beast is finally revealing itself, corrupting the flesh and the heart of men. With my own eyes I have seen them, those minions from the abyss.
Okay.
Really? And what would be your answer to this biblical threat?
We must fight the disease before this legion outnumbers us. But not with scalpels and microscopes. No.
What is left then?
Cleansing fire.
Okay.
Tell me, Tobias, what exactly is your plan concerning the cleansing of this city?
God will recognize his own. More than once this city has risen from the ashes, hardened and purified by the flames.
So kill them all and let God sort it out.
Purification by fire has proved useful, but where do you stop? Burn the clothes? The buildings? The corpses? Worse?
Your lack of faith is predictable. But my task is to convince rational minds like yours to see the light. This is God's will.
You're mad and dangerous. You're nothing but a soulless butcher. A small-time Torquemada. The Savonarola of Whitechapel.
My son, if you think salvation is a free gift, go listen to the lies of that pompous fool, Joseph.
Joseph, a fool?
Vicar Larrabee of St. Mary's Church. While he continues preaching his fraudulent redemption, more and more people die in the streets.
And your answer is to just kill more people, then what? Fuck it.
Have you any friends? Any family left in these terrible times?
No. But I have a disciple I see as my son. He is so devoted. I send him to preach the good word in the heart of this corrupted city.
You've probably got him killed then.
Where did you send him?
I sent Samuel to the Stonebridge Cemetery, where the pestilence and evil grows night after night.
You sent him on some preaching crusade during the epidemic.
As a true believer, Samuel will fear no evil while he walks through the valley of the shadow of death.
I have
Oh, you're fucking insane.
Goodbye.
Excuse me, sir. Are you familiar with this part of town? Name's Clayton Darby, reporter.
Sorry, I'm new to Whitechapel. But perhaps you could help me since you're a journalist. My name is Jonathan Reed.
Dr. Reed, the famous surgeon. I'll gladly help if I'm able, sir.
I heard you're investigating an underground medical dispensary in Whitechapel. What do you know about it?
Not much, I'm afraid. They are wary of strangers, and I'm not really an acquaintance of theirs. Why do you care?
I'm afraid one of the nurses from the Pembroke Hospital may be involved with unsavory activities.
Ah, could it be Dorothy Crane?
Without a doubt, you are a damn fine journalist, Mr. Darby. What do you know of her accomplice, a man named Darius?
I don't know much about the man. He's very cautious, never goes out, doesn't seem to have any friends or family.
He has no relatives at all?
No, except for that strange man, a poet named Richard Nethercott, who sometimes comes by. Darius would never let him in.
Where can I find this Mr. Nethercott?
He spends most of his time lurking around Whitechapel, talking to himself or declaring verses. These days, you can usually find him behind the church.
He never goes out?
No. A few days ago, he unexpectedly did. I followed him, but it was just a ruse to keep me away from his house.
Really? How do you know?
He went to the nearest mailbox, but just before posting his letter, he ripped it up and threw it away.
What is a journalist doing in this borough after
sunset?
He goes where none of his colleagues would dare to go, to inform the country.
So you risk your life to reveal the truth. I saw many reporters do the same during the war.
Whitechapel is the crucible of so many untold stories and tragedies. I want people to know them.
That's quite honorable of you. But is the public interested?
Not at all, sir. And that's why I'm an independent journalist, hoping to sell some stories.
No, I feel like they're not going to get picked up.
Why are the newspapers keeping silent about the Spanish influenza? It's as though none of you care.
There's a war going on. People shouldn't be demoralized by news of deadly diseases.
I served in France. Our top priority must be to put an end to this butchery. This war must stop now.
Sir, streets are a battlefield too. An invisible and untold war is going on, and it must be stopped.
Have you any idea of the danger you face in these streets at night?
I've had to run and hide more than once from frenzied mobs incensed by the fever. Do you think the flu is really responsible for this, Doctor?
I'm convinced there is more at work here than a simple epidemic.
Really? To be honest, I could say the same. Some of the sick I saw or heard of. My God, what happened to them?
That's the question, isn't it?
Christina Popper claims she sells her body because she can't find any other work. Do you believe her?
Of course I do. Her story is exactly what I want my readers to understand. We live in an intolerant and divided nation.
Do you think things...
And 100 years later, what's changed?
I believe the situation can only improve. And now that women can vote, I'm convinced things will change.
Goodbye.
Oh, that's enough out of you.
Farewell.
You again? What do you want this time?
Goodbye.
Oh, I had a new thing. Don't mind. Behind the church. Is that a shortcut I can open? Siege. Trying to deal with that.
You look so pale, my lord. Would you like me to...
Siege. Next time I get to a hideout, I'll need to take a look at all the illnesses I'm aware of. See. What's the value in doing that?
Good evening, miss. I'm Dr. Reed. I'd like to ask you a few questions. I know what you're thinking. A tall stranger who meets a girl in the street at night. It reeks of the penny dreadfuls. But I mean you no harm, truly. I know you understand what I'm saying. Your silence has nothing to do with you being mute, does it? Very well. Goodbye then.
Maybe it's just a quirk of the way that the model is. But she looks like she has scar.
It's locked, all right.
God damn it. Curious. Okay. Wasn't expecting to find something like this in a bin. I thought it'd just be acting scrapped. My dearest, most beloved children, I am so sorry you've not heard from me for a situation in London has been different. I know it may sound selfish and silly when you, my children, are still living in a country consumed by war, but there is a war going on here in England. War against poverty and against injustice. This is a war I intend to fight despite my advanced years, and this is why I'm writing to you today. I won't be coming back to Romania. That probably means I won't see you again before I die. Sad, my darlings, you are grown up now, and you have children of your own. You know the sacrifice I must sometimes accept to make the world a better place. This is one I must make now to feel useful one more time. Wish you a long and happy life. Kiss my grandchildren for me, and remember that your father loves you all the way from this cold, damp country. I am, as ever, your loving father, Darius.
The content of Darius' letter to his children could give me more leverage to enter.
Hello again, miss. Camellia, I know you work for Dorothy Crane. Please tell me about her secret dispensary. A stubborn and mute comrade. Nurse Crane and Darius Petrescu have been clever. Very well. Goodbye then.
Well, that got me nothing. I'm gonna have to enter the church from a different side to get to the eye.
Imprisoned by your daily routine, unable to see the true horror around you.
Where'd these other guys come from? Hey, how you doing, Nelson? Well, part of it's my own proclivity. I want to try and leave these fights with as much full as I can. Health, blood, so on. Aside from that, yeah, they kind of do. It's going pretty well. We're making progress. We're in Whitechapel now. I want to get this area finished before we call it for the day. You the poet?
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed. I would like to ask you a few questions.
Please be my guest. Although I may not be the best informant regarding this part of town, my words speak about that which the eyes cannot see.
Really? Are you an artist of some kind?
I'm a poet, sir. Richard Nethercott, at your service.
May I ask you a few questions about the district?
Extraordinary part of town, is it not? I'll be glad to help you, if I can.
I'm looking for Dorothy Crane, a nurse who lives in this vicinity.
Dorothy Crane. Oh, I love the name. The Crane of Whitechapel.
Yeah, for the most part, the fights can be like
sorry,
fairly
no,
drawn
no.
out. I feel like the best comparison would be like, imagine Dark Souls without a shield and jankier.
What can you tell me about an old man called Darius?
Darius Petrescu. Yes, I know him. At first, I thought he was only a small publisher. I invited him to publish my work, but his reaction was pretty clear.
Not interested in your talent?
Darius is an old political activist who takes delight in printing tracts and lampoons. Those communist activities only require mediocre writing skills.
Are you aware that your life could be in danger in this part of town?
But this is where I must be to feel the real beat of the city. I had to come, see it for myself, alone.
I understand your need for solitude, but it's not safe around here.
I don't care. I don't have many friends, Doctor, and my family despises me.
Really? Oh.
If some misfortune came upon you, who would be here to help you?
Well, you for a start, my dear Doctor.
Don't count on me.
May I ask what you're doing at this hour of night, sir? Do you live here?
Not at all. I'm just enjoying the pleasure of a quiet walk. Though night talks are always preferable, if you ask me. Especially with strangers.
But are you not afraid of the epidemic?
Oh, why should I? I see some equity in the Spanish flu. No flesh should be saved, say the scriptures. Good or evil, rich or poor, all are equal in the eyes of the flu.
If you say so. But as a physician in a time of epidemic, I must caution you to avoid unnecessary exposure, sir.
Thank you, Doctor. But we both know the seeker of truth has to go boldly where the weak dare not.
What are your thoughts on the terrible situation in this city?
Terrible, you say? No. Of course, the death of so many innocents is a tragedy. But the scourge has not been all bad for the city. Oh, no, sir.
What are you talking about?
Do you remember London before the flu? Noisy, cacophonic, quiet nowhere to be found. And now, listen to this oddly peaceful silence.
Also, listen to the buzzing of flies around all the dead bodies.
Peaceful? That's quite an unusual way to speak about the epidemic. And very inappropriate, I must say.
Most people fail to understand my perspective. I don't blame them. But how could I call myself a poet if I veiled my feelings?
Tell me, Mr. Nethercott, why seek inspiration in Whitechapel?
The place is not beautiful per se, but how to explain it? Stirring and challenging.
Okay.
Do you not think it a little morbid?
On the contrary, sir. Whitechapel is full of life, full of beauty. Just like my dear muse, the wonderful Camellia.
What can you tell me about Camellia?
Not much. And that's the beauty of it. She can't speak, you know. She's a locked mystery who exhales kindness and sweetness.
Perhaps you're just afraid to find out the truth about your muse.
One day, perhaps, I'll ask her to come with me. But will she still be my wild flower of Whitechapel if she moves uptown?
Will she even care?
And have you ever tried to learn more about her? Where she lives? How she survives? Whom she may know?
Maybe I prefer she remains an enigma. Reality can be so dull, don't you think?
Compared to fantasy, sure. Eventually, we all have to come back to reality.
In what way, exactly?
The struggle by gaslight, the barren smiles, and the added hunger under the rain.
If you say so.
Such vibrant antagonism and vivid paradox. The stripped humanity raged across each street.
Vivid, of course, yes. And what about the poignant distress?
Oh yes, the poignant distress. You see what I mean, don't you? That's what I want to write about, and that's what Whitechapel is made of.
Did you know the mute florist is a member of a secret society?
No, I didn't. But I thank you for this information, sir. For it only enriches the mystery surrounding the precious camellia.
Are you not curious? Is there not more you wish to know?
That girl has not an ounce of malice in her. Whatever she may be hiding, it's certain to be for the benefit of most, if not all.
Don't know that.
I fear you are a hopeless romantic, Mr. Nethercott.
Guilty as charged, Dr. Reed.
I feel like you're disconnected from reality to a point where it may cost you your life.
I'll leave you alone, sir.
Darius is a bit less of a mystery now. It should not be that difficult to incite him to let me in.
There we go. Let's see if we can get anything else out of Carmelia.
Hello again, miss. Tell me about Richard Nethercott. I understand he is quite fond of you, Camellia. Very well. Goodbye, then.
I don't know what we expected to gain out of any of that. Alright, let's go and have another word with Darius.
Come on, take a look. Don't be
Oh. No, let's have a word with Darius before we...
Mr. Petrescu.
Guten Morgen, mein Herr.
Please. You again. Go away.
Sir, wait. Stop this nonsense. I know Nurse Crane is here. Shall we speak man to man, you and I?
All right. Speak up.
Don't you see we're on the same side? We fight to help the poor, sick, and abandoned.
I'm nothing like you, Mr. Doctor.
Yes, you are. You too believe in providing medical care without charge. You know what we have to sacrifice to make the world a better place.
I have to admit your words have conviction. All right, I'll let you see, Dorothea. Don't make me regret this, though.
Please, that can... Thank you. There we go. Of my many journeys, I believe I was the most amazed by my exploration of the Mediterranean islands, particularly the island of Santorini, searching for traces of the vampire presence in these sunburnt lands. Herodotus himself refers to the island in his 4th book. Hence, there are many mysteries to be unveiled in this part of the world. Today, the island of Santorini is still considered by some as the most vampire-infested, way more than the Carpathians. Inhabitants, specialists of the vampire hunt, or the hunt for Whitechapel. According to the myths, Whitechapel, a dead person who does not decay, and who can show off a million complexion as long as he is good. Cannot enter a house without knocking and getting a response. Garlic makes plea. Does not consume under the sun, but his skin blackens. He can change into other animals. Struck me the most is that the same name exists with small variations from the Mediterranean Sea to the Balkans. Greeks call him Vraikolakos. Bulgarians and the Macedonians name him Vargolak Algorak. Serbians call him Volk. Yes, Volk. A name similar to the Volk. Oh, my dear brothers, just write the few words now gives me the personally convinced, confronted. Maybe they are a missing link between the modern vampires and the creatures that came before. But allows me enough time, I wish to one day go back to the Santorini. Find the trail of this antique, forgotten figure. From Drinking at the Fountain of Knowledge by Usher Poultry, Primate of St.
It's locked.
If you want to talk to Dorothea, you must go across the courtyard and take the stairs.
We've not been formally introduced. May I ask your name and occupation, sir?
I am Darius Petrescu. I'm here to keep snitches and spies away from Dorothea. And I also run this little print shop.
So Dorothy's real name is not Crane?
Like myself and many people in this area, Dorothea is from occupied Romania. That's all you need to know.
She seems important to the community.
More than you can imagine. The West End does not want to hear of Whitechapel's misery. Dorothea is one of the few doing something about it.
Tell me everything you know about Camellia, the mute florist.
I do not believe in the afterlife, Doctor, but I'm almost convinced Camellia is an angel. She volunteered to give out our medical leaflets.
Are you not worried for her safety?
She is as brave as she is tough, and clever too. If only I had met her when I was younger.
Are you in love with Camellia, Mr. Petrescu?
Don't be stupid. If I had met her when I was younger, we could have won our revolution.
Who is she, really?
Him?
Do you know where she's from?
She's not from around here, that's all we know. Camellia is not even her name. It's her favorite flower.
You say she has no close family?
Well, there's that awful poet who constantly follows her around like a lost puppy. A good man for sure, but a very poor writer.
I'm going to disagree with that.
Tell me...
I do...
I know you fought for your country when it was occupied, Darius. Tell me more about it.
I know my days are numbered, and I know I won't see my home.
I don't know who occupied Romania this time period.
Life, and I will until my last breath.
But Romania escaped
the
grasp of the Austro-Hungarian Empire. It's a free country again.
But it's not the country I fought for. My homeland is not appeased, Doctor. And I still see a dark future ahead for my people.
Do you have any family left, Mr. Petrescu? Children or grandchildren?
Who knows? I have abandoned my people for so long, they might as well be dead. As dead as I am for them, I suppose.
I don't know, I feel like there's certain closure to knowing for sure.
Don't be embarrassed, sir. If you must know, my own father disappeared many years ago, and I forgave him.
It's quite awkward to talk about our families like this, but thank you, Dr. Reed. I appreciate your trust.
This war won't last forever. Did you ever think of returning to your country now it's free?
No. I have taught strength and determination to my sons and daughters. I'm an old, dying man who only has memories of better times to cherish.
How did you meet Nurse Crane, Darius? Why does she trust you?
I'm her oldest friend in England. Dorothea and I share many ideas about this country and about the country we left.
You mean occupied Romania, don't you? Even if not directly,
I don't believe so, but in a lot of cases, there's a clear sequence that they're intended to go in.
The eye, Dr. Reed.
Like, there's been a bunch of sequences where if you select, like, say there's two options, one on the top left and one on the top right, the order intended is for you to select the top left then the top right, because the top right continues from the top left. Not always, but it's happened often enough. But you could do them in reverse order and just be a little confused by things. I've not played The Witcher 3. I need to get around at some point to doing... At this point, probably The Witcher 2. I'm not likely to actually play through the first Witcher. Yeah, I do like the focus on the string instruments for the soundtrack in this. It's very melancholy. It's not so much like for a lack of interest as it is a lack of time and focus, I guess. Like, The Witcher 1, I've pretty much accepted I'm never likely to get into because it's a PC RPG from a specific time that's going to be difficult to play, and I'm probably not going to have to pay for it. Plus mouse and keyboard. The Witcher 2, though, with it having console release, I've spent like maybe 4 or 5 hours playing it on Xbox. I did actually quite enjoy what I played, slight jankiness aside. And I just never continued with it. It's another one of those games that I started and stopped for no real reason. Something I do want to go back to at some point. London, 31st of October. My dear Dorothea, you'll read this letter. I will be on the boat that will Anton and me back to Brasov. England was not for us, and I confess I cannot wait to see the proud hills of Transylvania. As soon as we are there, I promise I will light a candle in the Black Church. Pray for you to survive this terrible epidemic. I know that you do not agree with this decision, but you are determined to be more useful by helping comrades exiled in the East. Anton cannot wait to return to our beloved country, see our long-awaited revolution bloom. He is my husband. I will stay by his side. I know we had our arguments and fights. I know you would have wanted me to stand by your side, help you manage this clinic of yours. Now that I am leaving, be assured that if anything would happen to you, if you are ever in great trouble or danger, I would come back immediately to London, with or without Anton. Please think of me as much as I think of you. I am your affectionate Theodora.
I need help.
Hello, Dorothy.
What do we have here, nurse?
Patient Raz Van Vasily. High fever running on 3 days. Complaints of dizziness, muscle aches, and head pain. Diagnosed with influenza.
Treatment?
Aspirin and salicin for the fever and discomfort. Liquids for dehydration, but he's having trouble keeping even water down.
Thank you, nurse. Anything else I should know?
He did lose consciousness this morning, but he's never had convulsions like these.
He's not convulsing, he's choking. He's not getting any air. Scalpel! Hand me that scalpel!
Hey, maybe if we take off the
What
mask.
can I do, Doctor?
I need to perform a tracheostomy. Short pipe. That rubber tube will do. We're going to cut a passage for air through the neck.
Yes, Doctor. He's breathing again, but he's coughing up blood.
Internal hemorrhaging. I need to make another incision into the chest cavity to drain the fluids from the lung. Prepare another tube.
A thoracostomy. Doctor, we've nothing to fight the infection. We need an aseptic environment.
Right then, Nurse Crane. What do you suggest we do?
I've no idea. I'm not the doctor.
Time is of the essence. We need to perform a thoracic drain.
Yes, Doctor. He's still bleeding, Doctor. I'm losing his pulse.
The drain must have punctured the intercostal artery. There's too much blood.
Are you all right, Doctor?
I can't see. I must first suture the artery. Find the wound.
Yeah, he isn't.
The source of the blood.
Needle and thread, Doctor.
Good. The stitches are holding. How's he doing?
We're losing him. We've lost his pulse. He's dying, Doctor.
A dose of epinephrine, now.
Yes, Doctor.
Okay, now he's dead.
We've lost the pulse. He's gone, Doctor.
Nurse, we did everything we could.
Truly? Everything you could. Is that how you'll report this in your log? Is this how the war went? Piling up one poor corpse beside the next?
This was not an influenza-induced seizure. I've never seen symptoms like these on the continent.
Neither have I. But the previous symptoms leading up to this attack were the same, indistinguishable from the epidemic.
No. There was something more vile in these reactions. Something primitive.
There have been numerous reports of mental breakdowns caused by the fever that accompanies the flu itself, Doctor.
Yes, but... I'd best take some samples of the blood for analysis.
I doubt you're here to test my bedside manners. To what do I owe this courtesy?
No, there's actually a specific... Here we are. A specific file we've already come across. I mean, it is the trope that vampires can't resist blood, but there has been an explanation presented to it in one of the files we've found. Reaction, I believe, would be the same regardless of whether you're fed by this point or not.
This is an unfitting place for the illustrious Dr. Reed. You shouldn't be here.
It's locked, all right.
There was a specific thing about essentially being blinded by blood. I don't know which one it was. There was a specific file about how the presence of blood itself can lead a vampire to see nothing else, or some such. And then this one talks about how it's an addiction more than anything. More than anything, desire can drive them to expose themselves. When they drink it, they feel some sort of short trance, an ecstatic epiphany. Said to me one Volkod I interviewed in Moscow. Don't drink it because it stains them, but it offers them ecstasy. Vampires are addicted to.
Razvan was getting better with... I suspect it was more than intuition alone that led you to us. So, how might I be of service, Dr. Reed?
I've come to put an end to this insufferable blackmailing, Dorothy.
Doctor, you think your warnings scare me? I've stolen and plied, blackmailed and lied, but what else am I to do? I'm all these people have.
Dr. Swansea is a sensible and honest man. He wouldn't have refused your friend's care at Pembroke.
It's easy for you to say, Doctor. These people cannot go to the police, nor to the hospital. They don't even speak English. They depend on me for everything.
But why Lady Ashbury? Why her, of all people?
She's pristine and proper, all right. But that she-wolf in sheep's clothing murders the poor for sport. I have her where she belongs, and I'll milk her for all she's got.
So, the end justifies the means. Is that your defense?
I know you're kind, Doctor. Just another fine-heeled, silver-spooned gentleman who was given the world on a platter. You know nothing of poverty. Nothing of the shame, the hunger, the loneliness.
You've convinced me of the sincerity of your actions and their noble justifications. But all the same, blackmail is a crime, and it will stop, Nurse Crane.
So, are you going to turn me over to the authorities?
No. Your place is here. Jailing you would be an even greater crime. So, here is my proposition. I'll look the other way on your little enterprise. In exchange, you will resign from the Pembroke Hospital and provide me with medical supplies when the need arises.
Dr. Reed! That sounds like a business proposition. My accomplice, then?
No, just a privileged client. My research may require the occasional rare piece of equipment or ingredient. I'll pay good coin in exchange, fair and honest, to help finance your noble endeavors.
We have ourselves a deal, Doctor. Good customers are always welcome.
Yes.
How you doing, Flame?
We have a deal.
So you have to get a bunch of information from her. Well, you have to get a bunch of information from the various areas and the people and such to unlock the ability to use the charm on her. In that. And using the charm is what I did during my first playthrough, and it is the worst option. Because it essentially breaks her mind, and you come back and she is infected, and...
It's locked. It's locked.
Oh. And you have, if you're, like, you have to kill her if you come back up here. Nothing else you can do. What was that?
This one stinks already.
They're gonna fucking get it, son. +150-year-old building. These people were alive when I walked in. The pre-wem broke in and killed them all. Oh, that pissed me off. Oh, Darius is still alive though, so that's alright. Back from your schooling. You still doing bakery stuff at school, Cliff?
Hello, Mr. Petrescu.
Hello, Dr. Reed. Come on in. Yes?
Possible Jurkos, that's a shame.
Goodbye, Mr. Petrescu.
Stop off at the hideout before. Professor career in history? Are you gonna be a teacher? Yeah, at least you got a plan. Plan's always a good thing to have. They can take you somewhere. What do I need? Covering headache, which I don't think I have a or fatigue, brain, a cold, headache, and bronchitis. Yeah, I got pretty into history during my last couple of years in high school. I ended up taking it higher level. Cold. Don't have headache yet. Or migraine. Alright. That'll do us. Go back out, administer a bunch of these, and they can all recover as we go into the next. Rise the fall of the USSR. How it led to the birth of Slavjank, and Slavjank's progenitor and most important contribution to the history, Chasm. Dead person. Alright, so she's healthy. Guys that were down. Migraine, got nothing for that. Have a fatigue.
How are you, boy?
I'm not your boy, alright? Now piss off.
Your guy, buddy. Your buddy, friend.
Do you need assistance?
Please. Feeling tired these days.
Oh, so it's not piss off now, is it?
There you go. Let's hope nobody steals it from you.
Very funny.
Goodbye, young man.
The wet boots will be proud of me.
Bronchitis, I've not got anything for. Nobody needs to learn about cryostasis. Though I do agree everybody should learn about pathology.
Good evening, Christina.
Change your mind, Mr. Reed?
I expect you to stream that when you come back to streaming, Flame.
It depends on the price of your medicine.
I am shocked that you would think I am that sort of man.
Forgive my suspicion. I'm so used to liars with good manners. Thank you, sir.
Goodbye, miss. Good evening, Christina.
Change your...
Oh, you will be streaming Pathologic?
Claims he will expose the crisis in Whitechapel to all of London. Do you believe him?
I believe Clayton's courage will erode with time, until he finally leaves Whitechapel to start another fight somewhere else.
Excellent. I will look forward to your Pathologic stream.
Why this
I assume you already own it.
How can you speak about starvation if you've never been hungry? Or about poverty? Or anything else you have never suffered from?
Are you talking from experience?
I've seen your type come here to get a good fuck in a cheap room or a dark alley before going back to their fancy houses in the West End.
You do own it, excellent.
Clayton... Clayton... Goodbye, man.
Pathologic's one of those games that, like, if I'd owned that in my younger years, where, like, all I had to worry about was school.
Good evening, Doctor. Can I...
Then, like...
Do you need assistance?
That'd be a game that I'd probably love.
Who knows what I may have caught during my investigation.
At this point, like, I do not have the time to actually learn to play
If you
it properly.
persist in investigating the most pox-ridden boroughs of London, you must accept the risks.
Thank you, sir.
Goodbye, Mr. Darby.
Shogo, you say? Migraine. Cold. I do have something for... And who else had fatigue? Oswald Thack. No, that was a headache. Back at the docks.
Would you like me to revive you?
I have played a little of Pathologic, and I respect the hell out of it, but I cannot guarantee I would have the time, or at this point patience, to play it enough and accept enough failures to, like, grow into a success, right? Sycophant Publishing, Lavender Court, Camden Street, London. Dear Mr. Nethercourt, thank you for your sending your book of poems, Songs from the Sea. Which we found as interesting and profound as we told you the first time we received it. Alas, in the terrible times our country is facing, you must understand that such title would be totally inappropriate for any publication. Thus, since you still refuse to change your title and demand full publication on none of your work, I'm sorry to announce to you that Sycophant Publishing chose the second option. With kindest regards, A.G. Morris.
Good evening, Mr. Nethercott.
And good evening to you too, my good sir. Can I be of any help?
You don't really make a living from your scribblings, do you, Richard?
No, sir, I don't. I work so hard. I put all my time, my energy, my devotion into the precise carving of words.
Still, you don't seem to suffer from poverty.
With thanks to my parents, actually. I'm afraid I would not be able to live on my own without their help.
You seem embarrassed.
Someday I hope to proudly
Talk about, like, the state of video games being, like, not great, with various reasons, various examples. But, like, there is absolutely a substantial number of games that I wish I'd had access to as a child that just didn't exist at the time.
I understand your appetite for words and macabre beauty, sir.
Pathologic's one of them.
The nutrition of my mind is more important than my physical health. but I appreciate your concern, sir.
I'll leave you alone, sir.
Yeah, I don't know that I would ever stream Pathologic. That would not go well. Maybe it'd be a good excuse to bring back the Sunday showcase.
It's locked, all right.
Like, start it without the expectation of finishing it. You know, like System Shock 2. It's like, yeah, I'm going to start this, I'm going to play this, I'm going to enjoy this, I'm probably not going to finish it. You know, since I've decided that Horrorween this year is going to run for as long as I want it to, we're not going to be confined entirely to the month of October, maybe I'll add the System Shock remake. There's not enough sci-fi horror. The Night Dive expansions. Slacko. I still haven't picked that up. My buddy, I think for Christmas last year, one of my buddies got me Fallen Aces. And, like, I really want to play it, but I'm also like, should I wait until it comes out of early access? And then I'm also like, is it ever going to come out of early access? I thought Gloomwood was out of early access at this point. There we go. Futile police raids in White. As of late, the rumours that surround Whitechapel are ripening into facts. Last 3 months, police have suspected hosting what might be the heart of London's medicinal black market. But of course, these suspicions will remain assumptions, for no task force or additional police presence has been sent to Whitechapel. No large drug stocks have been found, or no crime lords arrested. This masquerade has only been planned as a desperate attempt to conceal the blatant incompetence of the London City Council's Board of Health by giving the populace a cheap and easy victory while the epidemic spreads more and more each day. Worst of all, when you take the time to review the most recent statistics and discover that the district of Whitechapel is coping with the disease much better than other parts of the city. Is it a miracle? Evidence of the activity of an illegal but efficient medical underground? More proof of the authorities' criminal incompetence? All I know is this. If a Londoner has a better chance to survive the epidemic by choosing to live in this godforsaken borough, I'm ready to move to any cheap flea-infested flat some shady landlord will agree to rent to me now. SLA. Blacko's on sale right now. So they're stable right now. Healthy. Stable. Alright, so what we're going to do, I think, is we'll head back to the hospital, and we'll turn this quest in, and then we will call it. AVP2 working, nice. I have AVP Gold, I think, or AVP Classic. But I've only really, because I don't do mouse and keyboard, it's not comfortable in my setup right now. I think like the combination of my chair and desk, it's just not comfortable to do mouse and keyboard. But at some point that'll have to be rectified. Oh, we've gone from serious to stable. That's good. So at some point that'll be rectified. But I have considered the idea of doing the 2010 AVP game. Yeah, all the night stuff. All the night dive stuff's a good show. None of it's bad. I mean, I'm pretty sure I've said at this point, because like, I've been doing it, but I'm pretty sure I've said on stream that like Night Dive releases a game, and even if it's a game I don't know anything about, it immediately goes on my wish list. Fear is something I'm debating for this Horrorween. Fear and Condemned. I'll just have to hook up the Xbox again for them. But it's not a big issue. So before I decide to do those, I want to get everything that I want to do on the PS5 done. There's like one or the other at the minute.
Human blood. Whoever left these marks did so deliberately.
Rat with a steak. Oh, they weren't talking about me. Yeah, Fear and Condemned, something I've considered. Got a bunch of stuff on the mind, actually. It'd be kind of interesting. Very varied horror stuff.
Kill him, boys! The bloody crime! Crush the leech, boys!
You're fucking getting it first, mate.
That's what you do, leeches.
Alright, fine. Go. One down, and the other one shouldn't be a problem. I had a much harder time with that when I first played this. Second. No wrap-ups. It's ads. I want to have this ad play for 3. Well, thanks for watching. Bye. Alright. Now we got a bit more time. Play team. Yes. Maybe I could do with an AoE of some kind. That pissed me off with that. How do you like it? Those Pruin guards have gone. Does this even lead? Oh, it's where I want to go. Excellent.
It's elite! Burn it, boys!
The big guy's got the lowest level, but he's absolutely going to be the most troublesome because he's got a resistance to physical attacks. And this should finish you off. Alright. Some more inside. Just the one? Come on. Anyway. Ooh. It's better than what I've currently got. Equal. So it uses a little bit more stamina. Bear in mind that this one is at level 2 and can't go any higher. This one is level 1. Set in November from Scout Lewis Cagney, Mr. Jeffrey McCullum. Object, Pembroke Hospital survey vampire activity. Sir, having observed the Pembroke Hospital for 2 weeks now, we can confirm vampire activity there. First, we now have proof of the presence of a female leeching. Beast is clever. She acts like a mental patient who are a true unholy condition. I personally sneaked inside the hospital and heard the creature whine about her need for blood since her body's decaying. But it gets worse. The administrator of the Pembroke Hospital is Dr. Swansea. According to our team leader, Amanda Tilton, who died yesterday in a fight against a skull by the canal, he may be a member of the Brotherhood of St. Paul. If that's true, then there may be something big going on at the Pembroke. Maybe even a nest of vampires. Sitting by those bloody traitors of the Stowe, we don't know what to do, but we are convinced you better come quickly with reinforcements and here. Hail to our fallen comrades, hail to their bravery, for we prevailed, the guard prevailed, my brothers, we hunted them down, the enemies of mankind, hidden in the dark tunnels of our modern cities. We found them in their nests and dens, and they perished. We brought the fires of battle to the blackest pits. Never had such a large-scale war been engaged by mortals against him. For this victory, my brothers, for it sealed our methods. Never sleep, never surrender, never give up. Yes, my brothers, our method is good, and England is safe tonight thanks to you. Thanks to those of us bitten and killed by the enemy, or our trembling end when they turned against us. Do not tremble, my brothers, do not doubt. I cry tonight for the fallen comrades, I cry for I am an old man. I finally saw my goal accomplished as I lived my last on this earth. God of Prune is only half a century old, and we have already accomplished much more than the traitors of St. Paul in half a millennium. This was our first great hunt. Let them leeches who survived our wrath remember we won't stop. From The Adversary by Kendall Stone, founder of the God of Pruin. Welcome back, Flame. Stuff out. Alright. It's a good thing we dealt with that, because those fools would have murdered an innocent woman who just... She's a vampire. Crazy. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Got out. Considering the recruitment of new boys in Whitechapel, I think I found one. Elby. He's as stupid as a stew, but tough. Destined to prove to me he could get some justice in the black market and deliver it quickly and nicely. It's time me, I'd say him as accepts as a wet boot boys, and it's now meet the boys to get his orders.
I'm sure Albert would like to know he's been accepted by the wet boot boys.
Well, I guess I'm going back. Good to know taking out that skull that's way above my level was worth it. Oh yeah? Eatfall. That's a game that's sat in my library for a while. And I don't know much about it. Don't know when I obtained it, don't know whether I bought it or it came in a bundle or something. No idea. Feel like I've heard some good things about it.
I won't end up another drunk arsehole littering the streets. Not me.
Free on Humble Bundle? Yeah, that makes sense.
How are you, boy?
I'm not your boy, all right? Now piss off.
I found the recruiter you were expecting. He's dead, but he carried a note. The Wet Boot Boys have accepted your application.
I knew it! I told you I was tough enough. I'll be free soon.
You're being manipulated by these criminals. What's worse is that you're clever enough to know better.
You're all fancy words, none of which concern me. Go worry about someone else. I'm fine and I have a future here.
Yeah, I actually re-downloaded the first Rainbow Six Vegas not that long ago. I was like, you know, this would be a fun game to just play. I'd love to do it co-op on stream, but I remember the co-op for Vegas 1 just being completely devoid of story. For some reason, like... You play through the whole game, they've just removed all of the story. Weird, I don't understand. Vegas 2, though, I remember did actually do it properly. That was the only Rainbow Six games I ever really enjoyed. Oh, I'm already back. No, I never got into any of the Ghost Recon. There she is.
You are going to reveal all your secrets to me, even the darkest thoughts in your heart.
Good evening, Miss Howcroft. How are you tonight?
I need blood, Doctor. Warm, rich, vibrant blood.
I have made inquiries about the men who were tracking you, Miss Howcroft.
I did not expect a mortal to have this sort of courage. Speak, Doctor. Why are they hunting me down?
It was a misunderstanding. These hunters were in fact looking for a very different creature, but they mistakenly put their sights on you.
I knew it. I have become undone. Those hunters have discovered me, but they don't know what I'm capable of.
If you'll accept some advice from a petty mortal, I think you should assume a low profile and just quietly disappear into the shadows.
You are right. And you have served me well, mortal. Take this as a reward for your time. Perhaps I will allow you to drink deep of my blood. One day.
Thank you. I'll keep that proposition in mind.
I could drink her blood right now.
I'll leave you.
I've never actually played XCOM 2. Spent a bunch of time on XCOM 1 at one point. Not as much as Steam says that I have. Because if you check my Steam profile, it says I've got like fucking maybe 70 hours into it or something. I don't. There was a weird thing where I'd exit out of the game and Steam would say it's still running. And it's counted all that time. You could be a lot more discreet about this, lady.
I would ask you to avert your eyes, sir. Or did you not know it was rude to stare?
I knew it.
Speak up, Dr. Reed. I like a man who speaks his mind.
You're gonna fucking pissy at me. You just ate this man. It's not my fault you didn't close the curtains properly.
You killed him. He trusted you. And you killed him.
Spare me your sarcasm, Jonathan. You are but newly born in this world.
So in the end, the accusation was true, wasn't it?
The situation is somewhat awkward nonetheless. I have not been observed sustaining myself for many decades. I have to say I'm a trifle embarrassed.
Anyway, I have concluded my inquiries concerning your blackmailer.
I see. Please excuse my agitated state. Under normal circumstances, I wouldn't let anyone see me in this condition.
I must confess I have not put an end to the blackmail, my lady. Unfortunately, I could not bring myself to do it.
I'm so disappointed in you, Jonathan. I didn't expect this from you.
Lady Ashbury, you yourself admitted how ridiculous the sum of money was. I can assure you it was all used for charitable ends.
Well, you are full of surprises, aren't you, Jonathan? All right, say I trust you, but you will still pay the ransom. That is only fair. After all, it was you who failed to bring this problem to a satisfactory conclusion.
I believe I could agree
I couldn't fucking agree to that.
And since a lady always keeps her promises, I will now answer any
It's like, oh, I'll pay the ransom that you're being blackmailed for. You mean the blackmail for your killing of patients to feed yourself? Which is entirely true because you're killing patients to feed yourself. I don't know how I could help with that.
I don't understand. Why was I created and then left for dead?
That is a question only the one who made you can answer. It's not normal practice. I doubt even if you find him, he will answer you, considering how cruelly he treated you.
So me being a vampire could have been a mistake.
I very much doubt it, Jonathan. Contrary to the legends, it is not as simple to make another vampire by just biting someone.
I'd like to avoid
Yeah, sure, why not?
vampire by mistake anyway. Tell me, how is it done?
The process is dangerous. It could even kill your potential progeny. If you did decide to sire an offspring, they must drink of your blood, Jonathan.
I've been hearing a voice talking in my head. Is this some kind of insanity? It feels like the voice of the vampire that created me.
Hush. Tell no one this. It would be unwise to talk of such things amongst British immortals.
Alright, once I'm done with this conversation, I'm going to wrap up anyway, Flame. Thanks for joining me, though. Good to see you, buddy. You have yourself a good night, and you take care.
How could this cause offense?
Only the powerful immortals can mentally call to their progeny. No vampire or hunter will sleep easy, knowing that an unidentified elder is stalking the streets of London.
Excuse my forwardness, but are you my maker?
Me? Goodness, no. Only a foolish immortal would create a progeny without taking precaution, and I'm no fool.
You say that, but you were eating this man with the curtain not fully closed.
A vampire? Is that what I am? What we are?
Such a crude word, defined by penny dreadfuls and drunken hacks. No. You are now an Ekon, and that you shall remain.
Ekon.
Are you an Ekon too?
Yes, I am. We are the closest thing to what man refers to as vampires. Forget what you think you know about us.
So we are Ekons. How can I identify us amongst other vampires?
How to put it? All Ekon are vampires, but all vampires are not Ekon. We are but a branch of the immortal tree.
Why did you save me in the canning factory?
I could hardly stand by and watch such a promising young blood as yourself be torn to shreds by some gutter scowl.
William Bishop wasn't the vampire that created me then?
No, Jonathan. Whatever their strength and demeanor, scowls are the progeny of careless vampires. It cannot be the other way round.
What type of vampire is a skull?
Not a true vampire. The deformed offspring of lesser vampires. It is a shame these creatures run wild, slaves to their baser instincts.
Why does Dr. Swansea allow you to feed on the patients of the hospital?
Dr. Swansea is a good and compassionate man. He is trying to find a solution for our hunger. Until that happens, he is clever enough to understand that I only feed upon the dying.
What do you know about this Brotherhood of St. Paul's Stole?
The Brotherhood is well known amongst London Vampire Society. As long as our kind is discreet, and as long as they do not interfere, we have come to a mutual understanding.
And no one suspected you of the murders?
As you well know, suspicion has recently fallen on me of killing for pleasure. But you have my word, Jonathan. I take no pleasure in taking a life.
I know this is beyond the pale, but may I inquire your age?
Really? And I thought you were gentlemen. If you must know, I'm 27. I've been 27 for a long time now, and 27 I shall remain.
Very well. But I believe there is more to this than you are saying.
A lady has to have some secrets.
And who bestowed upon you this eternal youth?
My maker. He left this isle a long time ago.
When I awoke, changed, I was chased and attacked by vampire hunters. Prepared and well-trained.
Though I can't be certain. More than likely, it was the once glorious Guard of Priwen.
Glorious, eh?
Once glorious, but still dangerous.
They have seen better days, but all fanatics are dangerous. You would be wise to stay clear.
Fair enough.
They are sworn to destroy our kind.
You make them sound like some sort of cult.
More a society, and like all the best ones, a secret society. I thought them almost gone, but it seemed they have been recruiting.
I've been away from London and England for 3 years. This isn't the city I remember.
Things have gone from bad to worse here, Jonathan. I've lived in this city for a long time, and I've never seen it like this.
The Spanish flu has hit London that bad.
Yes, but it's not just that. I've heard things. Things I've not heard for a very, very long time. There are whispers in the shadows. Something far worse than the Spanish flu is here in the city.
What is it you fear?
Fear has long since flown this form. But there is something malevolent circling us. I feel fear is merely waiting in the wings.
That's not an answer.
Are there many vampires here in London?
Immortals are of a rare breed, and we often tend to hide. But you may occasionally meet some of us at night.
Do you know any of them? Have you an idea of the identity of the vampire who attacked me?
You mean your maker? No, Jonathan, I have no clue. But I fear he or she is as careless as cruel. To let you discover your new condition by yourself.
What do you mean?
Every now and then, you may discover an immortal in the deep of the night. But we are a rare and reclusive breed. Our progeny is almost never accidental.
Will they all be as affable as you, my lady?
I do not see why not. But remember, even the shark smiles before he bites.
That sounds like a lesson from experience.
Vampire politics are as intricate and sometimes tedious as a game of chess in a gentleman's club. I've learned from experience it is best to decline to play.
Yeah, I have a feeling that's not always an option.
I bid you farewell. For now, my lady.
I must quickly analyze the blood I took from Nurse Crane's patient.
Teleportation. Yes. Stamina.
Razvan Vasily was infected by Spanish flu, but also has the highly unstable blood of the Scowls. Is the London vampire epidemic transmitted through the flu? I should talk to Dr. Swansea about it.
That's terrifying. I did have a treatment for bronchitis. I didn't. I thought I wasn't able to make one. Migraine and headache. Well, that's going to do it for us for tonight. I want to thank everyone who joined the stream. I always really appreciate the support. Big special thank you to everybody in the chat. Chat is always the best part of the stream. Clem, Nelson, him. Yes. Thank you so much for joining me and keeping me company. Chat is always the best part of the stream. You too, Nelson. You too, bud. But yeah. There's a possibility of us doing this again on Friday. I will have to let you know. If not Friday, then Saturday. Because Clem said he's not going to be available to stream this week, so I'll be streaming instead. And then on Sunday, we'll be continuing Spider-Man Web of Shadows for Superhero Sunday. But yeah, that is pretty much it. So, there's not really anything else to say except thank you all for watching. Have yourselves a fantastic time of day. And take care. We'll catch you next time, guys. Bye.
Thank you.